Dzień dobry, it is time to get to the business end of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2023 today, as we will wrap up Pool A and C action for the women's and B and D for the men's teams. I'm still going strong, my voice is holding up as we get into the third day of action here in beautiful Lublin, Poland. The weather's holding up nicely, as you can see. We have another sunny day ahead of us, and we will see some of the 3x3's brightest young stars in action. Plenty to get to today. Take a look at some of the people in the crowd. They're already in here. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. Stadium's been lit though. Every night it's been full here at the venue at the bottom of the Lublin Castle stairs. Take a look at some of the rules of 3x3 before we continue our onslaught today. It's a half court, one hoop, two teams of three, a sub, 12-second shot clock. The first team to 21 wins, or the best team after 10 minutes. Get your wind up. It's a 10-minute sprint. Look at some of the pools we'll see today. Pool C action this morning for the women's. France, Egypt, Italy, Thailand, and Hungary all on deck. We'll have 20 10-minute sprints coming up here today for you as we begin to shape the quarterfinals, which are only 48 hours away. Your women's Pool C is looking like this. Hungary, big surprise, shooting the covers off the Wilson. My goodness, 2-0. Last year's champs, France, also 2-0. Italy dropped one. And Egypt and Thailand, well, they've dug themselves a little bit of a hole. So they're going to try to get out of that. So we'll see our previous year's top four in action for the women's today. We saw France already. The Netherlands also picked up 2 wins, and China managed to get the best of Team USA in an overtime thriller. So they will continue on and try to see if they can keep winning. First game's coming up though, Thailand and Hungary. On the men's side today, Team Lithuania, they look very good on day one, but they're gonna have to bring all their spirit to the matchup with Team USA in the last game of this morning's session. And in the afternoon, we'll see if the Polish men can climb out of their hole that they dug. They're down 2-0, but never mind, we'll get to this first. Here is your team, Thailand. Again, they dug themselves quite the hole. They didn't bring too much offense. These are your ladies coming up for them. They looked a little bit outmatched with their 2 contests on day one. Lost to Italy and France by an average of 15.5 points. Witsitsak was the lone bright spot, 2.5 points per game. She's joined by Wongsakolsukti, Katekliang, and Rengru. These are your ladies representing Thailand. They will be facing a hot Hungarian team that, again, has been shooting the covers off the Wilson. They were one of the revelations of day one pool play. They were hot like a wildfire, hitting 11 2-point shots on their way to 2 dominant victories, taking care of Italy 21-10, disposing of the Egyptian women 22-13. Galina Gironi was responsible for 6 of those 11 long shots on her way to 7.5 points per game. Look at this. She's joined by Kitty Kovac, Lily Zamar, and Lila Anna Rosman. Zamar was nice herself. She had 6.5 points per game, but I like the inside-outside combo. Kitty Kovac is a beast on the boards. She was active down low, so hey, Hungary, that might be a dangerous outsider here. We'll see. We'll see what the coin flip says here as well.
And right now, let me introduce our referees for this game.
These are your referees for this game. Marek Maliszewski calling the games at home, and Dorothy Okach from Botswana. She's out here as well. So we're about to get this day 3 action underway. I can't wait. I mean, I want to know who goes to the quarterfinals. I know it's 48 hours away, but it's going to be a very, very good one here. We'll start the countdown any second now. And then we'll see if Hungary can keep up their shooting ways.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Here we go. Day 3 underway here in Poland. Thailand will start you off, and they will start off with a bucket. Man, they look like they retooled a little bit. Did they practice yesterday? I hope they did. They might have, though. Looking at that take right away, 1-0 Thailand. Hungary though, Zamar going at the hoop, and I told you Kovac should get her hands on the board. Zironi, wait a minute. They started shooting already. It's the morning. Get a cup of coffee first, take it easy. Zamar, they go for Zironi again. This time she takes a drive off the glass, no good. Rebound will come up for Thailand. Rangru goes to the baseline, gets fouled. So, for those of you that are sitting at breakfast, I mean, if you're on Europe time, Hungarians maybe, if you're sitting at breakfast drinking a cup of coffee, don't take too long. This game has started off hot. Wittesak is stuck. Told you she scored 5 points in their first 2 games. The other ladies for Thailand only managed 2 points each, as they only scored 11 points total so far. Again, they looked a little bit outmatched. They brought the fighting spirit. They just couldn't find any offense. Again, they have to contend with this very, very dangerous Hungary team. Kitty Kovac turns, and well, that will not hit anything. So a reset for Thailand. Well, Rangru gets her cookies taken. And they go to Gironi inside. Gironi can't get the pass to Kovac. Kovac now gets it and again throws it over top of the rim. Ball screen action for the Thai. I like the patience for Katekleong. And she drops in the floater off the glass. There you go. Thailand ties the game up at 2. Gironi to go back to Kovac. The game plan for the Hungarians is clear. They want to take advantage of the mismatch inside with Kitty Kovac. And it's been a mixed bag because Kitty Kovac has missed a couple, but has worked on that last one. Kovac stands at 1 meters and 87 centimeters tall. And that's taller than the Thai women for sure. Wongsukal Sukti, she's the tallest Thai out here at 179, so they're gonna have to try to see how they match up with Kovac. Anyway, they're gonna have to try to see how they match up with the twos as well. Kovac picks up the board, kicks it out. Rosemont off the glass. Hungary up 4-2. I told you, these Hungarian women, they were better than Paprikash on day 1. I love me some Paprikash. I'm already hungry. How's that? It's 10 in the morning. I just had my breakfast. I'm already talking about food out here. I won't go into Thai food. I love that as well. But I'm gonna leave that. Anyway, reset here for Thailand. And we're 2.5 minutes in about. Shot clock pressure. Katekleong cannot get anything going there. She will take a seat. Wongsukal Sukti will come back on the court. That's going to be a better matchup with Kitty Kovac for sure, as she's the only one getting close to her height. Kovac. Zamar to Gironi. They lob it to Kovac again. This time she pays off with a 1-point shot. 5-2 Hungary. Wittesak gets stuck underneath there. Ball goes out of bounds, but it will go back to Thailand. So 6 seconds on the shot clock. Can they get anything up? Rangru crosses and sauces, but will not make. Great move, not a great finish there. Zamar. And Hungary again go inside. Kovac kicks it out this time. Gironi, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Sidesteps, doesn't make, but look at it. Nobody's got her back. 6-2. a drive by the tie. U23 by herself. She will make this time, so they're not going away. Zamar, they look for Kovac again and feed the parking meter as that, well, it rimmed out, but it will be a foul. They'll get us to our first TV timeout. Kovac will get some free throws after we get back. Hungary has switched their game plan completely. They hit a 2 to start the game. So I thought they were going to continue their hot shooting from day one, but they've been going inside and inside and inside. They're feeding the parking meter. Kitty Kovac underneath the boards. It's been passes like this and finishes like that have done into ties so far. Rosemont used the glass on that one. But it's been a lot of Kitty as Kovac is beasted underneath, and she will step up to the line. Kovac adds to the lead for Hungary, 7-3. The tie take a reset here. Katekliang looking for some space. Rengru, can she find some else? Spins, scoops, no make. Rebound Kovac. Again, pick and roll action for the Hungarians here. Rosemont's patient. Kovac stood a hoop. And another foul's drawn as Katekliang got her hands in there. So another free throw coming up. Beautiful pick and roll play for Kovac. Well, yeah, that's a foul. I mean, we can all clearly see that, all right? Not good anyway. Kovac drops in another one. Hungary's taking a comfortable lead. Shot is missed. Nothing but air on that one.
Welcome to the hands of Team Hungary.
Rosemont. Oh. Game delay warning on the tie. You have to check so that the opponent can catch. Rosemont. She finds Zamar. Zamar crosses back to Rosemont. Rosemont steps. Oh, beautiful pass down low, but a 3-second violation. Kovac was camping out. See, no look pass there. Kovac in the paint too long. Katekliang off the ball screen, finds some space, but offensive foul called. And she used her off arm to get some space. And that was too much. Katekliang, she's been in the weight room now. She might have not practiced yesterday. She might have just lifted some weights out here. I don't know. Anyway, Kovac again. This time she has a post up, 3 dribbles, a hook shot. That's good as well. And she is a problem. Thailand don't know what to do with her. Zamar can't get to Kovac this time. So, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Hungary will take a check. Zamar. Kovac, no. Kovac again. Well, her size is just too much out here. Catch from they say Kitty Kovac's hands were in there. So 6 seconds to Thailand get a shot up here. Katekliang off the glass, no good, and you know what that board's for. You're right. I'm not even going to say the name. Y'all know. Gironi launches one. No good. So hasn't been a lot of 2-point shots so far for Hungary. Katekliang gets blocked. Gets a screen from U23, but it will take a bit too long. No awareness on the shot clock, so Thailand is stuck at 3 points halfway through the game here. I told you they scored 11 points total in their 2 games. Day 1 action. It's looking like that trend might continue here. U23, 2-point shot, no good. Well, she gets her own board, she gets fouled. Nice sportsmanship there by Katekleon. U23, yeah, she got hammered like a nail. So U23 at the stripe with a chance to put Hungary up to 11. She does just that. There's 4 fouls on the Thai women. That's more than the points they have. Turnover, Thailand. Fight for the ball, and that will be a jump ball. They'll be rewarded to the defense, depending on who they say had possession of the basketball. I think it might be Thailand ball. So I think a position was established by the Hungarians. So I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. So I think position was established by the Hungarians, and that means Thailand will regain possession. Fresh shot clock too. Got to take land. Long ball, no good. She will chase down her own board. Underneath, bothered by the long arms of U23, can't get it to go. This time it's Hungary back in action. Rosemont steps back and makes. Pretty move by Liana Rosemont. U23 spins, and a foul's called, so that's gonna be an and one. Huracan U23 with the beautiful footwork.
Rzut wolny, tym razem na konto ekipy z Tajlandii. Będzie 5. punkt. Zobaczmy jak na razie.
And she will knock in the free throw as well.
W trakcie całego turnieju te 7 meczów z Włochami.
U23 will take a seat, and we will step back on the court. Thailand up to 5 points here. That was looking who's going in. U23. Zamar is stuck. They go back to Kovac. They haven't been to her in a minute here. And well, no space for Kovac on that one. That'll get us to our second TV timeout. And contrary to day 1, where Hungary was shooting the lights out, it's been all Kitty, like a cat cafe. Kitty Kovac has been beasting underneath the basket. See a take here. That one looked good, but it didn't count. She got a 3-second call on that, but take a look at this one. Creating space with the off arm, knocking down the hook shot. Rosemont had a pretty step back as well. U23 launches one, no good. All right, Zamar steps back. Oh, see, announcer's curse again. There you go. So I kept saying the Hungarians weren't shooting, and Zamar said, "I heard you, and I got you." Zamar this time, she will take a drive, drop it off to Kovac. That's been working all game. We already knew that. 15-5. U23 steps again, turns this time. Beautiful shot. She was smooth like a James Brown dance. U23 again. Going one-on-one, gets stuck this time. Finds Rengru underneath. That one will roll out. Katekliang this time. They look for the pick and roll with U23, but hasn't been there all that much. Again, I think the length of the Hungarians is bothering them. There is a definite height disparity between these two teams. Gironi gets a flare screen, but Zamar of Rosemont actually cannot get the rock to her.
2 minutes and 41 seconds left in the game. Hungary is getting closer and closer to get this W. Team Hungary with a chance to collect a third win in the competition.
So Hungary on their way towards their third win here. They go back to Kovac. I told you it's been working. Gironi gets the steal right away. Rosemont, they go back to Kovac again, which she never left the paint after that score. That took a while. 3 seconds right there. Kovac, he will take a seat. Katekliang will reset for the tie. Rengru. They go looking for U23. U23 almost loses to Wilson though. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Somebody has to shoot. Rengru, no good. So 12 seconds wasn't enough for the tie to get anything up there. Again, Hungary is on their way towards a third victory. Dominant so far in pool play. Rosemont, or Zamar, excuse me. Long stat when it will not go U23. She says, I got you back, but front rims that one as well. And then the travels called on the rebound as she faked and then dribbled. And then took a bunch of steps. Zamar. Zamar scoops it in. That's a beautiful bucket. 19-6. Hungary a game point. A 2 will do in the tie. 2 steals in a row. Both teams. Rengru open shot. No good. Kovac rebound. Zamar will calm things down here for Hungary to go to a pick and roll. Zamar's been left open. Doesn't connect though, like the Wi-Fi's out. Katekliang trying to dance with Kitty Kovac. Katekliang. Oh, beautiful pass. U23 finishes. How'd she get that through? Pick and roll action for the Hungarians. A kick out to Gironi. Gironi will make a layup. She will miss a layup. And then a foul's called. Kovac underneath got another board. No rebound stats in this tournament, but I think Kitty Kovac might be leading, especially after this game. So Rosemont this time. Will the Hungarians go for a 2 to end this, or will they look to get the 22 points? Rosemont will launch one. Kovac steps out of bounds on that rebound. So here we go, Rengru. U23, nice fake, and rolls out. They had a bunch of shots like that. Thailand's been unlucky when it comes to finishing, I'll say that. Kovac fakes, drives, takes it out. Gironi open for 2. She's been good so far, and she's good on that one. As Hungary take their victory here in their first game of the day over Thailand at the back of dominant inside play by Kitty Kovac, and this time she doesn't go for the layup, she kicks it out. She says, Gironi, you got this, you've been hitting 2s. And Gironi does just so, putting Hungary up to 21 points, taking care of the tie, 21-7. In our first game of day 3 action here. Don't you worry though. We're not going to go anywhere. We will be with you all day long until about 8 o'clock at night. We will take a look at some of the highlights in this one first. And look, it might be little bit one-sided when it comes to highlights. Hungary was pretty good, and again, Thailand looked just a little bit outmatched. Thailand got started early, though. Like I said, they picked up their first bucket. Takedown got a nice little floaty going off the glass, but then Hungary said it's enough, and they started going to Kitty Kovac underneath the boards, and she delivered time and time again. Beautiful pass. This time she went with the hook shot. Catch a lot of big fish with that hook. Some of the outside shooting for them came alive as well, as down the stretch they had some space to try some things. And look, man, Kovac was all that. She had her big girl pants on today. On the last one she faked, and take a look at the court vision here. She said, "Gironi, you have me," and Gironi said, "I got you." So Hungary again come away with a victory here. We will step off the mic for just a second as we get ready to go in our next game here in women's Pool C action. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gents, let's start the introduction and an official presentation.
I told you not go anywhere. We're back already. Short break. Anyway, we got our second game of the day, women's Pool C action. Egypt meet Italy. And Egypt will come out first.
Number 11, FIBA 3x3. Number 4, FIBA Mohammed. And number 44,
Here's your four Egyptian women. They dug themselves into a hole, managing to stick with France, but coming up short down the stretch, losing 18-15. They were no match for the Hungarians. And here's your foursome. Farida Hassan, Habiba Hatem, Habiba Mohammed, and Yara Zarrea. Yara, she was nice at the Nations League finals. We haven't seen too much of her, but she's only scored 1 point, so I'm looking to see if she can get going here for Egypt. Try to see if they can get back in the pool play mix here. Italy, they come in 1-1. They defeated Thailand, but dropped the game again to the Hungarians. Miriam Nasraoui has been active on the glass, and her and Srocho showed out against Thailand. They had 7 and 8 points respectively. Nathalie stepped up against the Hungarians. She was the blown bright spot in that defeat. They're joined by Buongiorno. Buongiorno, Italy. That's a good day, isn't it? Anyway, my Italian is not great, people. I keep throwing out different languages and trying things, but you know, correct me if I'm wrong. If you want to say something about my my dialects or, well, any Italian words or other languages I try to use, hit me up on Instagram at BAZZ50. We are ready to get this one underway. It's promising to be a good one. I told you Miriam Nasraoui was a beast on the boards on day one. They have to go back to their pick and roll action with her to try and see if they can get back in the saddle and come out of this pool at 1-1. They probably need 2 wins today. That pick and roll action was working in the first game they played against Thailand, but it wasn't working against the Hungarians. As Nasraoui only managed 2 points. I told you Yulia Nathalie was nice in that one. 6 points, 2 two-point shots. But the 1-2 punch of Strocho and Nasraoui never got going. And again, they're going to be looking at that today, but they're not going to be starting with possession. Oh, Mossad steps back. Italians go inside right away. Buongiorno says buongiorno, Egypt, and gets the first Italian bucket. Mossad, can she answer? They swing it to Oslavi. No, I'll let you be the judge of what that did. Underneath the basket, Nasraoui. They like to match it with her and Yara. Nasraoui this time scoops it up, doesn't scoop it in. Rebound will fall to Biko. Whole side. Oh, that's a nice scoop shot. I like that. Buongiorno. Buongiorno gets blocked. Yara got in the way on that. Biko spins. Oh, that's sweeter than a love ballad. Biko spins and puts it in off the glass. Told you the pick and roll game for the Italians is nice, so Nasraoui will tie the game up at 2. Mossad, they look for Yara. She will get a hook up. She will get a foul drawn. So Yara will step up to the strike and try to connect from the charity line. Again, Egypt, they were pretty scrappy in their 2 games. They didn't manage to get a win. And you need some wins if you want to get out of pool play. They're stuck with France all the way. 18-15 loss down the stretch as they ran out of gas. And let's see if they can continue that type of scrappy play and turn it into a win here. Biko, oh my God, over her head somehow. 3-2, pretty move. So first foul on Egypt on this one. Strosho will take that. Strosho off the Nasraoui screen. Strosho's fouled again as Yara ran into her. Yara might have gotten hit in the face on that one. Strosho lobs it down. Buongiorno can't catch Elzawi. Try to go at the rack. Egypt are playing a lot of one-on-one basketball. They are good basketball players, so that's proven. Not effective in wins, but that's proven effective in points. Strosho. Buongiorno. Buongiorno looking for Nasraoui. Nasraoui, 2 dribbles and a turn. Yara's out the game, and Nasraoui says, I'll eat. Biko gets stuck on the baseline, but she gets pushed. So a second foul on Team Italy here. Elzawi crosses over, gets stuck. That kick out pass is barely caught by Biko. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Mossad will get it and be open. Off the glass, no good though. Strosho with the board. They go back to Nasraoui. Yara still on the bench, and Nasraoui says, that's me. Oh, working on her offensive rebound stats. And Buongiorno, well, how did they not get that in? That rolled off the rim twice. Elzawi. It's fouled. So Buongiorno and Nasraoui will be scratching themselves after that miss, and the turnaround means that Elzawi will step up to the free throw strike after that Italian foul. She'll try to put in 1. Elzawi just does just that. 4-3 Egypt. Big bomb by the Italians, and they go up 1 this time. Elzawi, they find Yara, but Yara cannot hold on to that, and she fouls, compounding that, I don't want to say mistake, but mishandle. That will get us to our first TV timeout. and it's been a tight one. 4-5. Egypt's been attacking the rack. But every time Yara steps off the court, Maryam Nasraoui says it's time to eat. She goes at the basket.
Right after this one, we will have an opportunity to see a man rivalry in Group D.
Look at some of your highlights. Biko had some beautiful shots. I'm not even sure how she got this one in. Over top of her head, the scoop shot backwards. Strocho steps back and rolls out. So for Egypt, it's been whoever takes out the rock will try to go one-on-one. And again, that's been a recipe to get tired. Nasraoui gets blocked by Yara. It looked like she got a lot of ball, but she may have gotten some arm on that one as well. Yara doesn't look like she agrees, but it will be a free throw coming up for Maryam Nasraoui. Puts it in. Italy up 6-4. Mossad. Biko looked at the two. Doesn't do it. Another flip shot and another foul. So it's been a bit of a hack fest here early. We've already seen 8 fouls in the first not even 4 minutes of the game. 8 fouls and 10 points in this one so far.
Both teams with 4 fouls already.
Biko adds to her tally from the stripe. Egypt back within 1. Nathalie steps back. Oh, pretty pull up. Mossad scoops. She will not make. Yara can't get her mitts on the board. So the matchup between Yara and Nasraoui's been Nasraoui so far. Take a look at that one. That's another miss for the Egyptians. Nathalie has to attack, wants to attack Yara here, turns around, and Nasraoui again beasting underneath. Biko's open for 2 though, and she will bring Egypt back. Egypt ain't going anywhere. Nathalie, another pull-up. Her mid-range game is lethal. Biko, there's a foot in there somewhere. So both Yara and Nasraoui will take a seat. Smaller lineups now. Eljavi to Mossad. Mossad will put one up for 2. But no one's buying that. Coaching warning on the Italians, who apparently responded to their coach. You cannot react to anything your coach says as a player. Buongiorno underneath. Yara says, nuh-uh. Nasraoui underneath, over top of Yara. Strocho gets blocked. Biko with the quick hands. Kicks it out. Eljavi spins, fakes. Maybe one fake too much, but it went down. 10-8. Eljavi thought she needed another fake, but she was already open. Anyway, she got it to go. Nathalie, another mid-range pull-up, and her mid-range game is saucy, ladies and gentlemen. That's better than pasta carbonara. Eljavi tries one for 2. Anytime Egypt gets down, they manage to put one in from long range, so they're down 1. Strocho turns off the glass. Yara this time goes at Nasraoui. Yara spins back. A travel is called, so the battle of the bigs has been Maryam Nasraoui so far. Yara took a step too much on that one. And takes a seat on the bench. So let's see if Nasraoui just continues her dominant ways in this one. Especially with Yara on the bench. Well, thought they were going to go to Nasraoui, but they went to Natalie, who hits another one. She's having a big game. Biko, scoop shot, no go. And a foul called underneath. Look, the Italians, they went inside to Nasraoui to try to play out the mismatch. Take a look back at some of the action as we are in a timeout. Natalie's pull-up game's been all kinds of good. Oh, Nasraoui all by herself. Macaulay Culkin will be proud. I don't know about home alone. Anyway, Mossad gets her cookies took. Buongiorno says, I got you for two. No good, but she gets her own board, kicks it out. This time Natalie will try one. Also rolls out. Buongiorno with the board, and oh my goodness, Nasraoui got blocked. They go to Yara, and Nasraoui will foul her. Underneath the screen for Yara. Mossad will get open. Spins after two turns. That's a pretty move. Pull up, no good. Buongiorno will come away with it. They leave Natalie open for two. It's contested, but that don't matter. Natalie continues her onslaught here as Italy's up 6 points. El-Ghazaoui does not answer this time. Out of bounds, that will be Egypt ball. Yara spins, fakes, no win though. Underneath the basket. Egypt misses, but the rebound goes to Biko. Biko dancing with her. And three in the key for El-Ghazaoui, who wanted to get that pass or thought Biko was going to shoot. But it ended up being a camp out. Now, I know the Polish woods are pretty nice, but you can't be camping out that long. Buongiorno. Natalie pulls up again and barely gets that up over the rim. We're under 2 minutes. And Italy's holding on to a comfortable lead. Can Egypt do something to come back? Biko says, I got you off the glass. 2 points for Egypt just when they needed it. Now they have to play some defense on Natalie. Buongiorno's open. No good. And, well, that rebound is for Strosho. Buongiorno open again. She drives this time. And El-Ghazaoui with the good hands. Shot from the corner from her, but that two won't go. So a reset for the Italians. Strosho spins away from the contact and finishes the scoop shot. My goodness, that's better than gelato. Mossad.
Jeszcze tylko i wyłącznie jednym celnym rzutem postawić tutaj kropkę nad i ciekawe, czy zdecydują się.
Italians go back to Strosho. She steps back, has the game in her hands, but it will not go. Egypt with a chance to come back. We are under a minute, so they need some buckets, and they need it quick. They kick it out. Biko steps into a shot, no good, and the rebound somehow falls in the hands of Mossad. El Javi will take one from the outside, get her own board, and put it up, and put it in. Mossad cleans up the mess, but that's only a one-pointer. They didn't need that. They needed two. Strosho, the Italians ended on that one. Strosho knocks out Egypt with a long-range snipe all the way from Firenze. Take a look. Beatrice Strosho steps back, and that shot will go down all cloth as the Italians pick up a second win in pool play here, 21-14 over Egypt. And they had a nice varied offense as they got a lot from Mariam Nazraoui underneath the basket. Julia Natali was nice with the pull-ups. And everybody contributed to this Italy win. And, well, Egypt, they're in a 3-0 hole, so it's going to be tough for them to get out of pool play. They played well, but they haven't played that well enough to get some wins. Take a look back at some of the highlights in this one while we prepare for the next game. We'll take about a 5-minute break, and we'll leave you with these images here as we step off the mic for just a second. We'll be back with you shortly. Don't go anywhere.
I to bardzo mocno. Włochy kontra Litwa. Mecz dwóch europejskich państw, dwóch ekip, które znają doskonale specyfikę koszykówki 3x3. Jak widzimy, tylko i wyłącznie trzech zawodników rozgrzewa się po stronie włoskiej. Czwarty dopiero dołączy do swoich kolegów za momencik. Obydwie ekipy mocno zmotywowane, mocno nakręcone. No i oczywiście nasz ulubieniec, trener litewski, również gotowy do akcji. Ladies and gentlemen, in a minute we'll start another one. Lithuania versus Italy. After the first day of competition, Lithuania does have 2 wins, 2 W's collected. They won games against Japan and, of course, against Egypt. And when it comes to Team Italy, they also won a game against Egypt, but unfortunately lost one against Team USA. And that's the reason why Team Italy does have a huge problem right now. They need to.
All right, we are back. Take a look at men's Pool D. United States, 2 games, 2 wins. Lithuania as well. Italy, well, they lost one, just like the women's. So let's see if they can take a W here. Egypt and Japan, they're in the doghouse. They're gonna look to try to get out. We got Italy and Lithuania on deck though. Italy, well, they need this win. Lithuania, they got 2 wins already. If Italy wants to stay and stick around in pool play, they need to beat Lithuania here. They got 2 tough games coming up today. Or maybe none tougher than this. Here's your team, Italy, coming out. And their leading co-scorer will come out first. Giacomo Bonavita, he and Nicolo Ianuale both average 6 points per game. They're joined by Lorenzo Donadio and Nicolas Alessandrini. So these are your gentlemen for Italy, and again, they need this win. It will be a tough one because they're going to have to face this team, Lithuania, and my goodness, have they looked good. Mikstas has been patrolling the paint, and he's joined by Chelka, their leading scorer, Matshulis, and the last one, Titas Januševičius, and Januševičius had 13 points in 2 games. They had 2 wins on day 1 action, taking care of Japan and putting away a scrappy Egypt team that got back in the game in the last minute, tied it up, even took a lead, and then Januševičius said, nuh-uh, I got this. 20-18 win for Lithuania in a big one. And they could take a commanding lead in pool play here leading up to their game with Team USA later on, which, well, that's one of the games I got circled for today. Trust me, that's going to be a good one. Just as this, but 2 teams that are 2-0 clashing on day 2 of pool play, that's just awesome. That's what we need to see. So anyway, these teams, they've met in the past, but it hasn't been pretty for Italy. In the Nations Leagues under 21, actually this year, they've met Lithuania 4 times, and well, it's been 4 wins for Lithuania. That's it. But Team Italy is looking to change the course of history here, trying to see if they can stick around pool play. These fellas have been at it for a while now. They're going to look to try to continue that. Bonavita will take the first check after we count down from 10 to 3x3 for your 3rd game here And your first game in men's Pool D action today on day 3 of the U23 World Cup 2023 from Lublin, Poland. Alessandrini denies a screen but gets smacked by Chelka right away. Chelka said, nah, get out of here. You're not happy with that. Machulis will come in with the heat as well, and Lithuania's up 1. They go back to Alessandrini. Fakes off the glass, no make. He gets his own board. He doesn't get it in, but he gets fouled. So Alessandrini, the Italians are looking for him early. He will step up to the free throw stripe and try for 1. Can he get Italy on the board? And he does not. Ionuale will get the board. Ionuale, well, he appealed for a foul and he got a foul. So Nicolo Ionuale will step up to the line this time. Second try from the charity stripe for the Italians, and this one will drop in. The Lithuanians go to Janisevicius, and he's been good for 2, but this time will try to hit his country. That ball is going to the border. Bonavida by himself attacking Janisevicius for the and 1. That's stronger than pecorino cheese. Giacomo Bonavida uses the glass to his advantage. Gets the contact, it doesn't matter. He will step up to the line, and Italy's been living at the stripe. 3-1 lead here for Italy, and we're not even a minute in. Mixtas to Chelka. Will find Mixtas underneath, and he will not connect. He will get hammered by Ionuale, though. So first foul on the Italians, and now Lithuania steps up to the stripe. Look at Mixtas. He somehow avoided the arms of Ionuale, but the body contact was enough for the referee to say, this is a free throw. So anyway, Augustinus Mixtas. Donadio here for the Italians will reset. Ionuale floats it up in the paint, but doesn't float it in. Alessandrini's been active on the boards. He got his hands on that, but he turns it over. Chelka. Everybody's playing hot potato with this basketball. Come on, slow down. I can't keep up. Alessandrini for 2. He can shoot, but he doesn't make it. And the foul's called underneath. Now I can breathe. My goodness.
It was the second foul committed by Team Italy. Let's check out
Machulis. To Mixtas underneath, he kicks it out. Chelka from the corner, no good. Rebound will be tapped out of bounds.
We'll get the ball possession. We'll find out in a second. As you can see, Team Italy is on offense right now.
Donadio this time spins in the paint, doesn't connect. Mixtas tries to get his hand on the board, but Donadio's scrapping and fighting. 4-2 Italy. Machulis this time in the paint, 2 slow steps, big shot off the glass, no good. Mixtas gets his mitts on the board though. Mixtas steps back, finds Janisevicius. He's been good from outside, and he's continuing just so. 4-4. Bonavida to Donadio, playing with his food. Oh, Donadio, he missed that one. Mixtas this time will line one up from long range, but he'll be left begging. They go to Alessandrini. He's trying to outplay the mismatch. Janisevicius got put in a hurt locker, but Alessandrini somehow forgets to make the bucket. Janisevicius says, I got you on the answer, though. Don't leave that man open. He's got a weapon, and he's not afraid to use it. Second two for Titas Janusevičius. And Lithuania's up. Januale. They look for Alessandrini in the post again. Alessandrini kicks it out. Bonavida needs to find some space. Chelka's got some long arms, but somehow Bonavida got that up and over him. Chelka, great backdoor cut by Mačiulis. Actually, Titas Janusevičius was cutting backdoor. I keep thinking he's only shooting twos, but he did. Januale this time. Can he answer for the Italians? He will draw a foul that will take two bounces and rim out. So our first TV timeout, and I'm out of breath. This has been a very good game. Januale, look at this one. Draws the contact. It will barely roll out. He's a little upset about that too. Both teams are out of gas, and it's only been 3 minutes. What do you think about me? Somebody needs to take me into account. I don't have continuous oxygen to keep screaming like this. I'm gonna tone it down a little bit. Anyway, two long bombs for Janusevičius and a beautiful backdoor cut like he went to the good barber. And Lithuania is up 7-5, but Januale's got a chance to pull his team within one. And he does just that. That was the 5th foul on Team Lithuania as well, so we're getting close to the bonus here, and we're not even at the halfway mark. Mikstash got a post up, but a foul on the floor is called. Bonavida, business decision on that one. Didn't like the matchup and used the foul to get out of it. Mačiulis, but another foul's called on the Italians.
This game is still pretty close.
So Mačiulis this time will take the reset. Mikstash at the high post. They run a lot of these plays, and Chelka gets free. I thought he was going to dunk that, but he blew a tire and just laid it up. Donadio underneath spins. This time he will, well, somehow rolls off the rim and it rolls in. Beautiful take by Donadio. That will go out of bounds. A lot of physical contact underneath. No call for the referee though. And that possession will remain with Lithuania with 7 seconds on the shot clock. Mikstash in the high post. He needs to do something. There's 2 seconds left on the shot. And he'll put it up, but that will be a shot clock violation. He didn't have a lot of awareness on that one. I'm sure Coach Daniels is screaming out there somewhere. Can't see him this quickly in the crowd. I'm sure he's wearing his usual bucket hat. Anyway, that man's lost his voice worse than me. He's been screaming for 2 days at his teams. Alessandrini down low. Outplaying the mismatch with Janusevičius, and he gets just that. Italy ties the game at 8. But then another foul on the Italians, who've been racking them up in the last minute or so. Alessandrini, his feet aren't fast enough for Janusevičius. He tried to get him back, and he draws the foul out of this one. On the floor though, but so Lithuania will check up top. Chuck. See Janusevičius from the 3x3 logo, no good. That was halfway down too. Oh, a steal. Mačiulis, now he's open. Januale had an open look, thought the better of it, kicks it out. Alessandrini fakes, has to shoot. Oh, and somehow that doesn't go in. Oh, but the rebound. Never mind, the foul is called. I thought the rebound was going to go to Januale, but another foul on the Italians. So that's number 6. That means the next foul will be 2 free throws for Lithuania, as they are in the bonus, or close to it anyways. Chelka. They get Janusevičius open, but can't unload the clip. Under the 5-minute mark now. U23 just trying to force the issue that will go. And this game has been more action-packed than a Tarantino movie. 8-8 here. In a battle between these two teams. Italy trying to remain relevant in pool play with a win, but Lithuania looking to go up 3-0 and heading into their matchup with Team USA, which is going to be a tough one. Jelka steps back. Jelka says, I got 2. Somebody tell me what 2 is in Lithuanian. I would like to know. Migstaz stifles that Januale shot. And Mačiulis. Oh, wait, an offensive foul? Oh, an offensive foul is called on the Lithuanians. They're at the bonus as well, so 6 fouls each. Italy will reset here. Donadio, they look for that Alessandrini mismatch in the post again. Here we go. Alessandrini running hook, and that will go down. Italy within 1.
Italy got a 9-point lead. 4 minutes left in the game.
Mačiulis sidesteps, rolls out, gets his own board though. He turns, gets it up to U23, and again he's got a clip, and he unloads this time. 12-9, Italy. Can they come back? Who answers for them? 7 seconds on the shot clock. Donadio takes it at the rim. He will finish through the contact with the and one. Lorenzo Donadio with a strong take. He will step up to the line after that make and go for 2 more. But first we'll have a TV timeout to catch our breath. As again, this game has been lit. Italy has a chance to tie the game at 12. Take a look again at Jelka. Step back. He's all by himself like Macaulay Culkin. And he will drop that in. Alessandrini, they've been going to him, try to outplay the mismatch, and it's been working. Alessandrini only 4 points on day 1 of pool play, but they've been going to him early. I think they retooled their game plan a little bit. And he's been trying to take advantage of the mismatch he has with U23. Oh, Donadio left it short. Lorenzo Donadio gets his second one to go. So Italy's within 1. We are under 4 minutes. Mačiulis this time will kick it to Migstaz. Migstaz will line one up from 2, but hit the backboard and nothing else. Donadio again. They give him the rock back. He's looking to attack Migstaz. You don't want to get a layup against that man. He tries to go for the pull-up. That won't go. Reset Lithuania, Jelka. Oh, behind the back pass to Migstaz, and he gets that to go down. Pretty pass, pretty finish. Lithuania up 2. Alessandrini. Oh, a lot of physical contact underneath. This time Donadio. He will spin away with a pretty shot. My goodness. What sorcery was that? Jelka this time finds Migstaz again. Jelka's court vision is 20/20, ladies and gentlemen. He's had LASIK eye surgery and somehow finds Migstaz on everything. Donadio steps back. Big shot after big shot is being made. 14-13. Migstaz this time. Can he add to it? No. So some complaints on the Italian side, but the ball will remain here with Lithuania. U23 pulls up. Pretty midi. 13-15, 8 points for him so far in the game. Alessandrini again going at the mismatch, but stifled by Mačiulis and his long arms. Janisevicius, he's been the star so far for Lithuania. This time he finds Chelka for the two-hand jam. He hangs onto the rim with two hands, but kicks it away, so a warning will be issued to him. Look at this. Gabrielus Chelka hangs on with two hands and then switches hands on the rim too. I thought he was gonna fall off, I think. Because he kicked that ball away, a warning will be issued. That's the first delay of game warning on the Lithuanians, but they have taken a comfortable lead, or comfortable. They've taken a lead, let's just say that. It is not comfortable in this game at all. Not for either teams and not for me as I keep running out of breath because of all of the action. Under 2 minutes to go, Lithuania up 3. Italy has possession. Bonavita to Donadio. He's got 6 points. Can he add to it? Back to Bonavita. Fakes. Gets to the cup. Tries to pass it to Yanuale. Somehow gets it back. No good. Rebound will come up with Donadio, though. They find Yanuale. Down low. Over Machulis, but he's got some long arms. Machulis, that pass will be Aaron. And Donadio will launch one from deep, and he will connect. 8 points, Lorenzo Donadio, and Italy within 1. Uh-oh. Janisevicius says, I got you too. 18-15. It's Bonavita this time underneath the basket, and this game is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Rebound Italy. Machuli's got his long arms on it. This time Janisevicius again from the outside, and he drops it in again. 20-16. Titus Janisevicius is taking over the game. Donadio, can he answer? No, he can't. He will get his own board. He will try to go underneath. He will throw that out of bounds, and he's looking for a foul call, but none is given. So we're under a minute. Lithuania somehow is at game point after a barrage of 2-point shots. Janisevicius got 12 points after that last do. That's 2 in Lithuania. I got a hookup. Shout out to Osport. So timeout here. Yanuale is still complaining to the referee, using every kind of hand gesture he can to try to convince them that there was a lot of contact, but I don't know. These Italian gentlemen, they're not taking advantage of this timeout. They're just sitting there looking at each other while the Lithuanians discuss what they want to do, and this is the time where you need to get together. 20-16, Italy's in the hole. They have Janisevicius stepping up to the line. I think a technical foul was called there, so Janisevicius has got the game in his hands. I didn't even see that happening. Anyway, Titus Janisevicius, he will end it. His 13-point, big game by him. Big game for Lithuania, who are up 3-0 in pool play after this victory over Italy. And this team is all kinds of serious. They take this one 21-16. And they're setting the score for a matchup with Team USA for the ages in pool play here. They are 3-0. And we'll take a look back at some of the action as the Italian men came out scrapping and fighting because they knew they needed this win. But, well, you know, you saw the score. You've been watching. It wasn't enough. So Italy's still stuck at 1 win, and they're gonna hope for a Team USA loss. I think 2 Team USA losses actually, because you know it will be a rough one for them to get out of this. Let's just say that. Chelka had himself a step back party, but it was that man mostly. Titas Janisevicius, he was a monster in this one. Just everywhere like the internet. Chelka dropped off some beautiful passes, by the way. I got to give it up to him, man. That man's court vision is on point. Him and Mixtash connected like Bluetooth. He even dunked one with 2 hands and hung on to the rim. Bonavita was getting his layup game going. It was Donadio for the Italians, though, but Titus Janisevicius delivered the kill shot from the charity stripe and put Italy to bed for this one. We have a short break until the next one, probably about a minute. I'm gonna step off for a second and catch my breath. I'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere.
No i drodzy Państwo, ważna informacja dla wszystkich z Was. Po zakończeniu tego spotkania lecimy z konkursem. Fajne nagrody do rozdania, więc liczę, że będziecie zgłaszać się tutaj w hurtowych ilościach. Mamy nagrody ufundowane przez partnera i mecenasa basketball 3x3 w Polsce przez markę Lotto, a także przez Polski Związek Koszykówki, no i oczywiście miasto Lublin, województwo lubelskie, Ministerstwo Sportu i Turystyki. Panie i panowie, już za momencik, już za chwileczkę rozpoczynamy to spotkanie. Oj, co to będzie za mecz? Stany Zjednoczone zawsze wywołują wielkie emocje. A dodajmy, że w tej grupie Stany Zjednoczone jak na razie niepokonane. 2 mecze za nimi. W pierwszym meczu pokonali mega wysoko Japonię 21-12. W drugim spotkaniu do 16 poradzili sobie z Włochami. No jeżeli tutaj zwyciężą, to podobnie jak Litwa zapewniają sobie ćwierćfinał, a my będziemy świadkami, uwaga, uwaga, o godzinie 13:05 meczu, który być może będzie starciem o pierwsze miejsce w grupie Stany Zjednoczone kontra Litwa. Ten mecz zapowiada się więcej niż ciekawie, a już teraz lecimy z tematem Stany Zjednoczone kontra Egipt. Za chwileczkę rozpoczynamy prezentację.
Told you we'd only be gone for a minute. Men's pool D action continues here from Lublin, Poland, from Plage Zamkowi. Look at this beautiful venue. We're gonna be here for 3 more days. Can y'all believe that? Anyway, we got Team Egypt coming out first, and they've dug themselves a hole like an archaeologist looking for a new temple. They were scrappy in both of their losses, but it hasn't resulted in any wins. Rafat was your top performer on this squad, finishing through contact and getting in his bag like he's going back to school. They will need 2 wins today, and they need the other teams in the pool to make some mistakes to even try to get in things. This is your roster: Hesham, El Mansi, Musa, and Helmi. They've got some different names on the back of their jerseys, though, so I'll be using those. And they're gonna have to contend with 4 G-Leaguers from the United States of America. They got dunks, they got shot creating capabilities. Team USA is one of the teams I tabbed as a must-see here on day 3 of action in Lublin. We knew they would be able to get buckets, but with Trey McGowan's leading the way, they've brought the, Robert McGowan's actually, sorry, leading the way, they've brought the defense. He's joined by Matthew Hurt, Jalen LeCue, and Bryce Wills, who's been as good as advertised. Matthew Hurt has patrolled the paint like the National Guard, and Bryce Wills has led on offense with 13 points in 2 games. They've looked mighty so far, and they're gonna look to try to take down this team Egypt.
And now let me introduce our referees.
These are your referees for this game. Dorothy Okac from Botswana and Brigitte Sabay Kashkoto from Hungary. Did I get that right? I hope so, otherwise Brigitte is going to be mad at me.
We are waiting for the next game.
So both teams will get a couple more shots up as we get ready to go.
After this game, we'll have a short entertainment break in which we'll have another competition with nice prizes. So, already right now, feel invited to participate in it. We'll start it as soon as the game will finish. Tak jest, drodzy Państwo, przypominamy raz jeszcze o konkursach, które rozpoczniemy już wkrótce. Teraz jeszcze króciutka rozgrzewka i za momencik, za chwileczkę ruszymy z naszym odliczaniem. Czekamy jeszcze tylko i wyłącznie na znak telewizyjny. szybciutki rzut oka na zegar meczowy. Tak jest. Wielkimi krokami zbliżamy się do tego momentu. Obydwie ekipy już gotowe do akcji. Mam nadzieję, że Państwo również. Let's start an official countdown.
So we are starting our countdown here for this matchup between the north of Africa and the north of America.
5, 4, 3, X3. Let's start the show.
And Egypt will start it off. Hesham Ashraf, big pull up right away. And, well, that's going to end up in Alexandria somewhere. So Egypt has been attacking the rack, but they're going to have to deal with the athleticism for Team USA and mainly Matthew Hurt patrolling the paint. The former Dookie's been all kinds of good underneath. McGowan's this time. He's fouled. I think both players bumped heads somehow. On their way down, they knocked each other in the head. It's McGowan's back of the head into Ashraf's forehead. That's never fun. McGowan's will come away with this one, though, as he steps up to the stripe after Egypt's first foul. And he's been incredible on defense. And he's also been nice on offense. Now, I don't want to take away from that, but his defense has been leading the way for Team USA. Him and Hurt have made it so tough on other teams to try to get anything going. Rafat to the hoop, teardrop, no good. He got deterred by some long arms and didn't want to take a full layup. He went for the teardrop. A foul's called. And I think that will be number 2 on Egypt as LeCue steps on the court. Moment as well. Jalen LeCue. He shakes off his defender and he gets one over top of Ashraf. My goodness. Look at the replay. 2 hands for safety. He barely touched the rim on that one. This isn't well, this is, I take that as a dunk. And he gets the foul as well. So welcome to the game, Jalen LeCue, as he gets 2 points here out of that play. Moment doesn't get his back. Ashraf will finish though. First points for Egypt. And Wills will step out of bounds on that clear, so possession will go back to the men from the desert, or the Nile Delta, whatever you want to call it. Moment will take the check to Rafat. Rafat, again, he was all kinds of crafty, like a master artisan underneath, but now he's deterred by LeCue. Wills will lob it up to LeCue, and a holding foul's called. So Egypt, 1 minute, 4 fouls, and a warning for talking as well. The athleticism for Team USA is giving Egypt all kinds of trouble. So a reset here for McGowan's. LeCue will catch the handoff. Wills will screen. They'll throw it up to Wills this time, and he will dunk it up. Moment again. Moment has been at the business end of 2 dunks today. And Egypt's on their back foot, and that back foot hit out of bounds. So again, Team USA, take a look at Wills. Moment, I would have taken a business decision on that, not sure. McGowan's. Hesham this time, but Hurt, again, patrolling the paint. 5 USA, 1 Egypt. An unforced error on Team USA, though. That's about the 3rd unforced error they've had in this game. It's all I can say about this is they've been nice, but these unforced errors are not necessary. Moment, fakes, spins around Wills and gets the scoop shot to go. McGowan steps back. 2-point shot won't go, but he's got his own board. He goes back to it. Rafat spins into McGowan's, but somehow forgets to make the layup. Put it up over the rim. Will's 2-point shot. Rebound hurt. And that's an easy bucket. Another foul called too. That ball was heading my way. So first foul on Team USA. Hesham. Rafat this time head of steam, but gets the turn. Hesham will get fouled by LeCue. So I told you, Team USA, they came in with offensive firepower, but they've been bringing the defense. A warning to delay of game for the Egyptians. And Hesham will take the check. Find Ashraf underneath, and he gets smacked by LeCue, but that was not all Wilson. He got some arm on that. Look, Ashraf went up, and LeCue, he got ball in hand. So the third foul on Team USA. And because that was a shot attempt by Ashraf, he will step up to the line. Try to see if he can cut into this Team USA lead. Ashraf, no make, rebound for himself though. But somehow gets that to go out of bounds. McGowan's this time, one-on-one layup on Hesham. 8-2 Team USA. Three in the key. Ashraf brought his tent. Been camping out down there. You can't do that. I didn't know you could camp in Egypt. I mean, it's mostly desert, isn't it? Anyway, Hurt crosses up, but mishandles the rock. And Hesham will reset Hurt. They're telling him to step back a little bit. Hesham, he's gonna try to go at Hurt. Hesham steps back. Contested shot, no go. Hurt this time. On his way to the racket, he will drop in a lay. Hesham again tries to go at Hurt, and Hurt Hesham drew the foul. That's an and one. Look at Hesham faking out Hurt, getting him on his hip, putting it in off the glass. That will get us to our Verse TV timeout. And Team USA's been handling their business like Walter White. They got active early. McGowan's has been a rack attack by himself. Egypt, they've been trying to go at Team USA now, but they haven't been able to get that many shots to go down. And I told you, McGowan's, he's been everywhere. So a 9-3 lead here for Team USA.
Hey, bottom hip on the switch.
Hesham cuts into that though just a little bit. LeCue drops on in from two and gets an and one as well. He takes a hit like Taylor Swift. And my voice almost broke on that as well. Dang. All right. Jalen LeCue. He will step up to the stripe for one more. And he does just that. So Team USA up comfortably here. 8 points after 3 minutes of play. Hesham fakes out Hurt again. This time no foul, but a make though. LeCue in the corner. Finds some space, same spot. Not the same result though. Hurt cleans up his mess like a janitor. Momin steps back, and he finds some space. No, he cannot. Now it's Hesham outside, and Hesham, he's been trying to go at the rack. Hesham crosses, tries to fake out LeCue, and that will be a foul as he caught LeCue on his way up. So 5th foul on Team USA.
Szybciutki rzut oka na tabelę tej grupy. Tutaj oczywiście Amerykanie razem z Litwinami na miejscu pierwszym.
Hesham puts that in, but McGowan's, oh, he doesn't answer right away. There's a no clear on that. You have to establish position outside of the 2-point arc, and he did not. Fought. Oh, misses the lay. McGowan's gets it back. Wills this time on the attack. Somehow loses to Wilson, but another no clear. As again, no position was established outside of the 2-point arc, so that will not count. Rafat fakes and makes. Gets hurt up off his feet. Oh, Egypt inadvertently get a steal. I think they try to get that moment. Launches one, no good. Rebound McGowan's. This time he gets the Hurt screen. He will lob it up to Hurt. There's help side, but it won't matter. Hurt was patient with it. Puts it in off the glass. Moment. Oh, Rafat trying to dance with him. Hesham. Egypt again has been going at the rack, but they've been deterred by the length of Team USA. McGowan saves that. He's on the attack again, and he will put it in with the and one as well. My goodness, McGowan's has been on the attack like it's a game of Fortnite. He's got 5 points in this game, and he's smooth like butter as he steps up to the free throw stripe for one more. That man's faster than the beat in the Daft Punk track. For all y'all EDM lovers out here. Anyway, let's not get into music. Rafat. Oh, that went off the backboard before Wills got his mitts on it. So that will be a point for Egypt. Hurt for 2 this time. USA still looking at that 8-point lead. This is a very fast game. They're looking to close this one out early. Egypt, though, they got something to say about that. Ashraf scrapping underneath. He finally gets that to go after working on his offensive rebound stats. Hurt. Hurt's got a mismatch, but Will's got a mismatch as well. This one will end up in another foul, and that means Bryce Wills will step up to the line for 2 freebies. As Egypt's in the bonus with 7 fouls. Take a look at this. Ashraf, a little bit too handsy on that. So Wills with an opportunity to add 2 to Team USA's tally. So first one's a miss. Teams went for the rebound. They didn't realize it was 7 fouls. So Bryce Wills will try one more. New York City stand up.
Panie i panowie, zobaczcie, kto zaszczycił nas swoją obecnością tutaj na trybunach. Jest z nami człowiek.
Wills no good on both freebies. Moment this time. Loses the rock. LeCue almost got his hands on it, but it ends up with Hesham 2 on the shot clock. It ends up in a scoop shot. Egypt at 10. They're still looking at a 6-point deficit, but this man cannot be deterred. McGowan gets to the cup at will. Hesham, he's doing the same thing. He's been Egypt's lone bright spot, getting his own offense time and time again. USA, they swing it to LeCue. LeCue's looking for some space. He spins and kicks it out. Wills steps back behind the 2-point arc and will drop it in like an Amazon package. Rafat this time, we haven't seen too much of him, but he will draw the foul here. It's foul number 6 on Team USA. And that gets us to our second TV timeout in a blitz of a game. USA is already at game point, and we still have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this one. They've been active, and they've been attacking the rack mainly. Take a look at Wills. He lost that and somehow puts it in. Hurt with the patience underneath, keeps that ball high. The big fundamental. I don't know how McGowan's got that to go in. I really don't. I looked at the replay, and I don't know a man's body could work like that. That man's a contortionist getting in that layup somehow. Anyway, we got Rafat at the stripe, and he will miss. He will get his own rebound, so he's getting an opportunity to try to attack Hurt. Crosses him up, fake, spins. No good. Ashraf's got his back, but he will not make either. So it's McGowan's this time. He gets the ball to Matthew Hurt. He turns LeCue, long shot. No good. McGowan's will launch one from the big beyond. Also no good. So Team USA looking to close this one out. They've missed the first 2 opportunities at just that. Hesham again. They're not looking to foul. Hesham's been going at the rack this time. The Wilsons lost. They will end up with Hurt. LeCue finding some space in the corner. Jalen LeCue will end things for Team USA, who looked sharper than a samurai sword in this one. 21-11 out of that corner pocket shot. And Team USA also 3-0 in pool play. LeCue said thank you from the corner. His 7th point, joining his buddy McGowan at the top of the scoring charts in this game. And look, USA is 3-0. Lithuania is 3-0, so we already know what teams are going to come out of pool play in this one. Now they have to battle out for the first spot, and that will be the last game of this first session here on day 3. Take a look back at some of the highlights. This is a good one, ladies and gentlemen. This pool is already close to being decided. We know what 2 teams are going to come out of pool play. 2 teams are 3-0, but we don't know who's going to come in first. That was, I don't know if that was a dunk or not. This was a real dunk. Grown man style. 2 hands for safety over top of Moment. Moment, though, he's got his revenge on that layup. That man was unstoppable attacking the rack. McGowan's got to the rim time and time again. Hurt was patient. The big fundamental coming through. LeCue, he might be the X factor in this tournament. Look, Egypt, they scrapped and they fought. They just couldn't find enough offense in this one. Only scoring 11 points. I don't know how that went in. I'm still confused about that. Anyway. Big shot from the corner, and then LeCue said thank you on the step back, fading away out of bounds here, and he will knock it down. Disposing of the Egyptians. That means we have gotten our first 4 games of the day out of the way. So we will take a break here. Oh, look, Roboski coming on the court for a performance. So you guys enjoy this. This is the world's best dunker, ladies and gentlemen, or one of them anyways. And he will have a little show for y'all. I'll step off. I'll be back in a little bit as we continue play here in about 13 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Przedstawiamy naszych zawodników na początek. Panowie, jak się nazywacie? Michał, Dawid, Borysi i Wiktor. A panie Natala, Masza, Kasia i Darena. Dobrze. Słuchaj, Grabor, go nie popsuj nam kosza. Wiesz jak jest. Dobra, panowie, myślę, że przylecimy z naszym standardowym konkursem. On jest ultra mocny, ultra szybki. Dzielimy się na... Tak jest, tu będzie pierwsza dwójka, druga dwójka, trzecia dwójka i czwarta dwójka. Bardzo proszę o krok do tyłu, ok? Drogie panie, chodźcie, zapraszam serdecznie. Ustawiamy się na linii końcowej i zadanie jest bardzo proste. Otóż, bardzo proszę, tutaj jedna osoba z tej strony, druga z tej. Jak widzicie, po drugiej stronie macie piłeczkę. Należy dobiec do niej możliwie najszybciej, zgarnąć piłę i kto pierwszy trafi do kosza, ten przechodzi do kolejnej rundy. Tylko nie zapominajcie kozłować i tak dalej, bo nasi sędziowie od razu gwizdną kroki. A na poważnie to można rzucać też z dystansu, można rzucać spod kosza. Taktyka zależy od was. Czy jesteście gotowe, drogie panie? A czy kibice są gotowi? Idealnie, uwaga, 3, 2, 1, start! Zapraszamy parę numer 2, come on. Zwycięzczyni przechodzi do finału. Zawodniczka, która odpadła, niech zostanie z nami. Będzie nagroda pocieszenia. I szybciutko. Uwaga, dziewczyny, jesteście gotowe? 3, 2, 1, start! No, drogie panie, dacie radę, pięknie, tak to ma wyglądać. Ideolo, teraz czas na panów. No i uwaga, panowie, czy jesteście napompowani, rozgrzani? Hej, gdzie są jakieś fan-kluby od panów? Nie słyszę. Panowie, nagrywamy mocno, żeby było miliony lajków w socialach i zobaczymy, który wsadzi do kosza z góry wzorem Piotrka Grabowskiego. 3, 2, 1, start! Pięknie! I ostatni półfinał. Panowie, zapraszam serdecznie. Oddajemy piłę i lecimy dalej. Nie uciekaj, dostajesz nagrodę pocieszenia. Come on, zostań z nami. Uwaga, panowie, 3, 2, 1, start! No i pięknie. Mamy finalistów. Zapraszam panie, które zwyciężyły w swoich wyścigach. Słuchajcie, zróbmy wielki hałas dla finalistek tego konkursu! Idealnie. Dobrze, drogie panie. Gdzie są wasze fan-kluby? Nie widzę, nie słyszę. Dobrze, dziewczyny, nagrywajcie mocno i dodawajcie siły swoim reprezentantkom. 3, 2, 1, start! Proszę, mamy zwyciężczynię, wielkie brawa. Panowie, teraz czas na was. Kończmy ten konkurs. Super, gratulacje. I uwaga, teraz czas na panów. Fan-kluby robią hałas! 3, ktoś tu chce podswariaczyć. Dobrze, 3, 2, 1, start! Z góry! Dobrze, udało się. Wielkie gratulacje. Chodźcie po odbiór nagród. My zapraszamy na rozgrzewkę już zawodników. Grabo, jeżeli chcesz poskakać, to jest dobry moment. Tak jest. On wykorzystuje każdą możliwą chwilę. Zobaczcie, jaki ten człowiek ma wyskok. Jeżeli chcecie zobaczyć go w akcji, chodźcie z nami w weekend. Wtedy będzie się działo. Piotrek Grabowski, najwyżej skaczący człowiek na świecie. Tak jest. A już teraz chodźcie tutaj po nagrody. Pan zapraszam do mnie i zaraz ruszamy z rozgrzewką. No i drodzy Państwo, jak widzicie, rozgrzewka już dobiegła końca. Za momencik przed nami mecz i starcie Francuzek z Węgierkami. Będzie się działo w tym spotkaniu bardzo dużo. Mamy naprawdę tutaj mega mocne zawodniczki, zarówno z jednej, jak i z drugiej strony. Węgierki są w tej grupie niepokonane i guess what? Francuski również. A więc to jest oficjalnie mecz o pierwsze miejsce.
Back on deck here, women's Pool C action as we get our second look today at Team Hungary and our first look at last year's world champs, Team France, Team Hungary this morning, who are hungrier and hungrier as they ate a plate of Thai food. 21-7 for them, another 4 long bombs racking up their total to 15. And these are your 4 Hungarian ladies. They played the inside-outside game today. Dorina Gironi's added to her tally. And they went to Kitty Kovac often and early. She had 8 points in this morning's game. They're joined by Lili Jamar and Lila Anna Rosman. This is your Hungarian squad. They are 3-0 so far in pool play. One of the revelations of this tournament so far, I must say. And they have to take on the world champs from last year. You know, like it's nothing. So here's your Team France. Last year's champs came out and picked up 2 wins in Pool C action in day 1. Disposing of the tie like leftover Pad Krapau and wrestling it out with Egypt. Wemby and Darami led the charge, but they'll face a real test in this one. These are your French ladies, Emma Petour, Eve Wembanyama, Lisa Dufont, and Mariama Derami. These countries have faced each other in the past in youth competitions. And, well, it's been pretty one-sided. They've been all France. Yeah. Hungary hasn't picked up any wins in six games played in the Nations Leagues, and last year at the U23 World Cup quarterfinals. But this Hungary team is looking hungry enough to eat a whole plate of Brie cheese. So let's see if they can make it tough on Les Bleus. Just a couple of minutes to go until we get into things here. The French got the length to deal with Kitty Kovac. So I'm not sure what Hungary's strategy is going to be like. I feel like they should be going towards the outside shot again. But then again, they've only had a couple of games here to retool as they started out play here in day 1 for us. That's only 3 games ago.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Here we go. Mariama Darami will get it started for the French. Darami to Wembanyama. Wemby pulls up and drops in. France is on the board first. Beautiful take, no make on that Zamar drive. Rebound ends up in the hands of Kitty Kovac, smacked out of bounds by the French. So we'll have a reset the possession here for the Hungarians. Beautiful rub screen play, but no connection like the Wi-Fi is out on that one. So Emma Petour will step in. She's the most experienced one out of these French ladies with a lot of action on the women's series. Wemby step back again, no good. That one will keep bouncing.
Mamy zmiany w obydwu zespołach. Francja z jednopunktowym prowadzeniem.
Rosemont, reset. Handoff for Zamar. And they find Kovac. This has been the recipe. Paprikash for the Hungarians. Kitty Kovac underneath. And this time she has to compete with Wemby. She kicks it out. Dufont for two. Under. The French can unload the clip as well. It's not just Hungary that can shoot. Lisa Dufont creating some space. Betour open for two. That's no good. Hungary will corral the board, but Chamar will let it go out of bounds. Darami with the pressure, and the Hungarians with the turnover. Dufont this time, and the first foul in the game called. I was going to say another foul, but we haven't had any fouls for shit. That's what happens. You see too many games in a day. We're only 5 games in. Anyway, Dufont this time. Lefty attack, spins, hooks it up, no good. Wemby will clean up her mess though. Off the glass, Abe Wembanyama. Zama trying to create some space. Gironi this time, and the Hungarians, wow, that dropped in. Kovac with the steal. So Hungary ain't going nowhere. It's 4-2. Jamar this time. It's fouled underneath the basket on a strong drive. The French know what's up. They've been putting pressure out beyond the two-point arc. They don't want to get shot to pieces, as these Hungarian ladies have averaged 5 two-pieces a game, aka 10 points a game from beyond the arc. Nobody wanted that rebound, so it ended up with Rosemont and an offensive foul called on the Kovac screen. Just a bit too much on that one. Avoids the arms of Rosemont and will put France up to 5. Kovac backdoor cut, Gironi, beautiful pass, but no make. Now France will turn it over. Darami couldn't get her hands on that. Zamar this time, Kovac, and again, that's been working for the Hungarians, and they go back to it. Dufont, no make. Dufont here draws the contact. It will not go, but they'll send her to the stripe as Hungary. They've got their Hungary. I don't know how I got to that. Anyway. Dufont's at the stripe. Hungary's got 3 fouls. I went to Dutch mode for a second. Hungary is the Dutch way of saying this. Anyway, Gironi underneath. She gets smacked by Darami, who was looking for blocks, like she's playing Tetris. But this time she ended up with a hack. That one rims out. So Hungary, the prolific scoring of the first 3 games has not been on display just yet. The French defense has been stifling so far for them, but Jamar says, I don't care what you say, I heard you, and I will put it in anyway. An unforced error again by the French, who are not crisp like a stale pack of chips. Rosemont, good layup. That will drop, so reset here for France. Betour, can she answer? Oh, a steal by Gironi. So Hungary heard me say they weren't doing anything on offense, and look what they're doing. They're bringing the offense. I should refrain from judging teams. So Wendy creating some space, somehow gets that board. Darami lines one up, and that will drop on deux. That's better than Camembert. Rosemont to Kovac. That 1-2 has been working all day, like they packed a lunch for it. So we get to our first TV timeout after another Hungarian foul, and both teams have, well, they've been active. The Hungarian pick and roll combinations with Kovac have resulted in easy layups. Anytime they've gone to that, it's worked. Kovac has produced. French though, they got Wemby. And Darami got one to go from the deep end as well.
And both teams are really close. Both teams fighting for their next win.
Wemby with the screen, but that will be an offensive foul call as she backed into her defender. Wemby had one of the crazier layups on day one. I don't know if y'all saw the replay, but she somehow dribbled and took 2 steps fully backwards. I've never seen that. I think they even put an item out to try to ask the internet referees out there. I know y'all are listening right now too, whether that was a travel or not. I didn't think so. You guys be the judge of that though. Follow us at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W to check out that footage. Underneath the basket, it's Rosemont with the steal. They look for Gironi this time. Gironi out to Rosemont. Rosemont dancing and shooting. And another miscue. Manage. Betour. And just a little too much grease on those hands. Kitty Kovac again. This time she fakes out Darami and drops in the hook shot. Darami will try to answer, and she will get fouled. A foul in the Hungarians, that means foul number 6. They are close to the bonus with 5:30 left to go, as Kovac got a little too handsy on that drive. Wemby this time. Patiently trying to find an option. Darami crosses and sauces underneath. That's better than foie gras. Gironi lobs it to Kovac, and we already know they've been putting in work. Wemby off the glass. She's using that glass like a bartender. Kovac cannot be reached, so Wemby will reset here. Eve Wembanyama just so active. She never stops moving, ladies and gentlemen. Darami, mid-air, pauses, finishes for the French, who are up 12-8. 4:38 left to go in this one. In an entertaining matchup at the top of women's Pool C action. Again, Hungary up 3-0. This is their last game of pool play. They could go up 4-0 if they win here. If not, they'll go 3-1, which most likely means they'll be moving on, but you never know. France, they can either drop to 2-1 or go up 3-0 themselves. They got one more game today anyway. They're gonna have to contend with Italy at some point here, but that's neither here nor there. We are still in this game. And it's been France taking a bit of a lead here, 13-9. Roseman gets stuck, 7 seconds on the shot clock, and they call a travel on her. She's pressured out of that action. Betour dancing with her food, crosses her up and getting buckets like a leaky roof. 3 in the key for Hungary as well, who look a little disheveled here. Taking a 5-point drop here against the French, who've been getting to the rim at will. I hope we get a replay of that Emma Betour bucket just now, because that was beautiful basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Look at these teams as they try to go into these timeout discussions. I always like to see what happens there, but we'll get a view of Kitty Kovac's layup here. Darami got free on that one, but look at this. Hesitation, Betour by herself. Nobody to challenge her on that one. Wemby on attack, steps back, pulls up, no good. And an unforced error on the Hungarians this time. They find Betour on this one. Betour again goes to the hesitation and again makes the layup. Roseman saw Kovac open outside, decided against that. A foul will be called though. So Hungary, they're going to start looking for some offense here and try to see if they can get out underneath the French defense. That will help if Jamar could drop that in, but she does not. But Hungarians stealing that one though, and they find Kovac inside, patient, finish. And Betour is just unstoppable right now. Handling her business like a CEO. Roseman, no answer. Good box out by Wemby, and she'll be fouled. That will be foul number 7 on the Hungarian. So Wemby will step to the line for 2. Wemby's good on the first. And breaks the second one, but her teammates got her back. 2 rebounds for the French and a beautiful fade away on Darami. Kovac screens for Gironi, gets it back. That pick and roll has been everything. 18-11, Hungary still looking at a huge deficit. Darami crossed her up but forgot the Wilson. Now it's a jump ball situation. That means Hungary will retain possession. Darami got tripped up by her own move. So again, Hungary, they might need some of that outside shooting from day one. But I think the French have scouted that out, so they're not getting any easy looks from 2 this time. And that one's defended as well. Darami by herself kicks it out. Betour from the corner for 2. 20-11. French looking mighty here. Gironi answers for the Hungarians, but deficit is mounting here.
Tylko jednego punktu. Jeden celny rzut i Francja, a już praktycznie na stówę zapewni sobie pierwsze miejsce w grupie.
I think a technical foul's called? No, never mind. I was just guessing at that. Anyway, France, game point in her hands. Pétur steps back and she ends things. No, she cannot. Kovac comes up with the board. And her and Wemby been battling, but a foul's called. Wemby a little too physical on that one. So the 6th foul in the French. Hungary's at 7. Both teams at the bonus. Hungary need offense and they need a lot of defense to stave off this French team. They got to come back in this game if they want to go up 4-0 in pool play. They go to Kovac again. She's got a mismatch and she knows what to do with that. Wemby though gets free, passes it to Dufont. 6 on the shot clock. Lisa Dufont with the scoop shot, no good. Pick and roll action again for the Hungarians. Kovac is free, so Hungary draws within 6. We are closing in on the 1 minute mark. And I told you that pick and roll action's been working.
France with a 6-point lead with 1 minute and 15 seconds.
France with a chance to end things here. They go to Pétur. She's been good all day, but she loses to Wilson. Who's that out on? I couldn't see.
And Hungary with another chance to cut this lead at least a little bit.
So a coaching warning on Team Hungary, and they'll get a reset of possession here with a chance to cut into things more. Let's see if they go back to the pick and roll action. Gironi by herself steps back and she drop it in. No, she cannot. Kovac though will grab the board. Fading on that hook, it don't matter, it will drop in. 20-15. Hungary storming back in this one. France with another shot to end things. Darami this time pulls up from a midi, and that will be it. France 3-0 in pool play. Hungary 3-1 in pool play. So in the matchup atop it's Pool C action, it's France coming away with the victory here, as Mariam Darami says, "I got you," from the top of the key. All cloth on that game winner. France takes this one 21-15. Hungary tried to get back into it, but didn't manage down the stretch. That hole they were dug themselves into was pretty big. They were down 10 points at some point. As we take a look back at some of the action of this one. France was active early. Wemby, she got things started with the pull-up. They were connecting from the outside more so than the Hungarians were as well, which I didn't expect, because Hungary had been the hot shooting team up until now. Kitty Kovac was as good as she was this morning, though. She continued her attack of the Schelde basket. Darami, though, would not be deterred in this game. The France just have a lot of offense, and maybe even more defense, actually. They can keep scoring, but they can keep you from scoring. That might be where the real advantage is for them. Pétur was nice as well. See the pick and roll combo. And the Hungarians were working that like a 9-5. But Darami said, let's end things here, as France come away with victory. Hungary, we know what their standings in the pool is going to be. At least we know what their rank, the record, in the pool is going to be. That's going to be 3-1. France there at 3-0. Now we got two teams coming up that so far have not had a victory. We'll get to that in a minute or so. We'll step off the mic for just a quick second. Right back with you. Don't go anywhere. quick turnaround. I got 2 breaths in, maybe 3. Anyway, we continue here with 2 teams that have not had a W just yet. Team Thailand stuck at 0-3. Team Egypt. Well, I think they're also stuck at 0-3 anyway. Here's your Team Thailand. They're going to try to pick up their first victory. They lost the first game of the day to an unleashed Hungary. They couldn't deal with the size of Kitty Kovac. Managed 7 points in a 21-7 defeat. Varin Katekliang, Apinya Wonsakosukdi, Patarapon Rengruan, Warakan Mungwitsasak. Mungwitsasak was nice. She had 4 points out of 7 points scored total. They need to go find her and let her do some work. Now they're going to have to contend with Team Egypt, and Egypt's been scrappy so far. They've been playing well, but it hasn't resulted in any wins. Lost one to Hungary, stuck around with France on day 1, but a 18-15 defeat did them in, then lost to Italy this morning, so they're at 0-3, and this one is just going to be for the honor. So your Team Egypt here against Thailand will consist of these 4 ladies. We got Biko, Yara, Eljavi, and Mossad. Again, they played Italy this morning. They lost 21-14. And let's check who their check will go to. Anyway, that 21-14 loss, as I got distracted by the referees. Never mind, the referees, we got to introduce them. Dorothy Okoch from Botswana, Brigitte Chabai Kashkoto from Hungary. I'm getting better at that name. I think I am anyways. So, Hungarian, not my language yet. Might get there at some point. Anyway, this morning, as Team Egypt took on Team Italy, they scored 14 points, 7 of them coming at the hands of Biko, who was all kinds of crafty like an arts class. Thailand will start possession again, both teams in a 3-0 hole. They will not be coming at a pool play, so this one is for the honor. You want to bring home at least a victory if you come to the World Cup here. Let's see who comes out on top. Rengru will take the check.
Thailand versus Egypt.
Wonsakosukdi. Mungwitsasak. I told you they would be going to her, and she delivers on the first drive of the game. Thailand up 1-0. Biko, though, well, she gets rejected like your last love letter.
Scored first by Egypt. Also showed us something in our offense. 9:45 left to go. Egypt with all possession. Let's go.
Oh, that will be a warning. Rengru checked it and tapped it out right away. You can't do that. Here we go. Mossad going at the cup, scoops it in. Beautiful bucket. And again, the Egyptians, they're going to be playing one-on-one. We already knew that. That's been their strategy. And they're pretty good at it, I'll tell you. But Witsensak's been pretty good as well. Wonsakosukdi with the steal. She will go at the cup. That one will go out of bounds, though, and I think that will be Egypt ball. So Witsensak put Thailand up 2-1. I told you she was nice, but she's sitting down now, so they're going to have to do without her for a bit. Eljavi. Yara is huge compared to all the Thai women. They do not see her, but it doesn't matter as Mossad puts it in off the glass. Now Thailand, can they answer? Katekleong, no good. Rebound Rengru, comes back to Katekliang. This time she will try to go one-on-one. She will drop down the pass and Wongsukosukti, and that results in a foul. Thailand's been frisky early. Must have had some Tom Kakai during the break here. That's one of my favorite soups, people. Anyway, I'm done talking about food. I'm getting hungry. That's probably it. I'm sorry. Anyway, Biko kicks it out. El Javi from the outside. Yara will get fouled underneath. And Yara, again, is a problem size-wise for these Thai women. She stands 1 meter and 87 centimeters tall. And she'll step up to the line to try to see if she can tie the game. And that's no good. The Egyptians get all the boards. And that one falls into place like a dominoes chip. 3-3. After that big bucket by Yara. Rengru. Wongwitsasak back in the game. She will give it back to Rengru. Rengru will try a lay, but it will be punched out of bounds by El Zabi. So, a second foul on the Egyptians here on that drive. Rengru. Witsetsak tries to get in between two defenders, but Yara snatched that like a Quidditch snitch. Y'all know about Harry Potter. So a foul called underneath. That will be number 2 on Thailand as they try to contain Yara Zarea.
Another chance for Team Egypt. Foul situation, both teams tied.
El Javi, look at the sauce. No good, and Yara tries to clean up the mess, and she is hacked again like a fishing male. Third foul in Thailand, and another trip to the stripe for Yara. Yara. No good on that one. El Javi, though, crosses up, and that's pretty good. Witsetsak pull up. She keep it up for the tie. We're down 1 point. They've struggled to score so far in this tournament. Oh, the Egyptians, beautiful pick and roll play. Their game plan is to look for Yara this time, and it's working. Well, Witsetsak will try one from long range. No good. El Javi, she's by herself. Passes it out. Biko's open. Biko's open, and she's good. Witsetsak answers with straight air. Biko will go at the cup this time. Finds El Javi on the pass out, but that is, well, I thought that was stolen, but Wongsukosukti got a hand in there, and that was too much. Referees will call that off. 4th foul on Thailand. So reset coming up for the Egyptians. They're leading 7-3. This is a comfortable lead for them. Mossad. Mossad lefty hook. Beautiful. Take a pretty pass to Wongsukosukti. That is going to be a foul. So the Thai women have been putting some pressure on the basket. Getting a lot of pick and roll action in. They've been finding Wongsako Sukbi. She misses this one through the contact though. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout. So Egypt, they've been going to Yara. Yara has been delivering. See, the Thai pick and roll game so far has been good. Like, I can come up with some more Thai food. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that. It's been good like fish cakes. Last one, all right? I love Thai food. I'm getting hungry. I'm about to get some snacks here. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep talking about food all day. Somebody get me a pierogi. Wongsako Sukbi. Free throws good. Thailand's at 4 points. Now they have to guard the Egyptians. Mossad, they find El Jawi, but pass is a little off. Biko, shot clock pressure off the glass, no good. That will be Thailand ball. Wongwits at sock. Steps through, but pretty cool, but a travel is called.
And we get back on offense with Team Egypt. Right now, 4-point differential. And Egypt with a chance to get this one even bigger.
Biko this time. They go for Yara again. They cross screen her into paint. She spins, gets the scoop up, but not over. Possession will go to Thailand on that one. Good defense. Wongsako Sukbi got her hands up just enough to deter Yara from getting another bucket. Kateklian to Rengru. They're running up screen for Wongsako Sukbi. She can shoot too? I didn't know that. Anyway, El Jawi. Pick and roll action. Mossad by herself. No good, no call. El Jawi, she cleans up the mess with the and one. So El Jawi, take a look at this. Through the contact, big hook. You can find some Nile fish with that, maybe even a caiman. There's caimans out in the Nile, right? Don't know what a caiman is? Anyway.
Back pass and another turnover for Team Thailand. Egypt already with a 6-point lead.
Biko this time, hands off Yara. And Biko goes one-on-one at the cup. There's help side, so El Jawi is open, and she is good for two. 12 Egypt, 4 Thailand, who again have trouble scoring. Rengru, though, had her lost. And played some defense in the key afterwards. So while Rengru got a bucket to go down, she also draws a technical foul. There's been a warning before, and the referees, they only warn you once.
Egypt, number 11, FIBA 3x3, and she scores.
And El Jawi, she will drop that in. Somebody got me some cookies. Alex, shout out. He's not listening right now because he walked all the way here from the truck to get me some food. Anyway, I'll be eating cookies later on. I'm happy about that. Mossad, big bucket. Egypt's been hot like the desert from the outside. Kateklian, and Thailand again has been struggling to score. Can Rengru change that? Well, that's going to end up on Koh Samui. So Egypt with a comfortable lead here. They can be looking to close out this game early unless Thailand can find a form of offense here in the next 5 minutes or so. As travel by Biko will at least give them possession.
Turnover committed by Team Egypt. Thailand on offense.
So Kateklian wins his sock. She's back on the court. Can she get a bucket for the tie? Yara, quick hands. Kateklian, shot clock pressure, throws up the shot, hits the top of the backboard, so that will be a shot clock violation on the Thai ladies. And it's looking like they've left their offense back in Bangkok. They're a bit outmatched here. Yara on the rack attack by herself. That's a foul again as Yara try to go up with that.
najlepiej jak tylko potrafią, ale w tej grupie zajmą najprawdopodobniej ostatnie piąte miejsce.
Hacked just a little bit. So Yara a chance for 2 stripe as Thailand's in the bonus. 7 fouls already on them. Yara, first one is good. Eljawi got so excited that she tried to get the rebound. It's 2 free throws. Get that? Yara, second one no good. Eljawi, this time she gets the rebound. Creates some space. Sakosukti's been left in the dust. Now she has to contend with Yara. Yara drops in the lay. Wongwitsetsak spins. No good. Pick and roll action, screen denied by Biko. Yara says, don't worry about that. A jump ball. Who had possession? I think that's going to be the Thailand ball. As I think Yara established position and control of the Wilson with that rebound. So yeah, Katekliak will reset. Witsetsak sits. And it's a steal. So Egypt will retain possession on this one. 7 seconds to go on the shot clock. As they are up by 12 here with about 4 minutes left to go. Eljawi attacking Rengru. Forgot the Wilson on her way to the rack. Kicks it out to, well, the cameraman. Or somebody taking pictures anyways. He's not a part of the game, but I'm sure he wants to shoot. I get that. Every time I touch that blue and yellow Wilson, I want to take a shot. I did so yesterday. I missed a lot of them, though. Wongwitsetsak, 6 points, Thailand. Biko shakes off the defender, but gets blocked. And, well, it's not just a block. That is a foul. And that will get us to our second TV timeout in a one-sided contest. Thailand again struggling to keep up both offensively and defensively. They just committed their 8th foul. And Egypt looked like they're going to be coming away with a win here to bring home at least some pride, because both of these teams, we won't be seeing them again after this one. Take a look back at some of the Egyptian makes. They've gotten a couple of long bombs to go. They've been looking for Yara as well underneath the basket, and she brought the big hook, trying to catch deep sea fish. I don't know if you can catch those in the Red Sea. It's more of a snorkel fish type place. Is that called snorkeling? Diving? Whatever. I don't care. Snorkeling is Dutch, I think. Anyway, beautiful place, the Red Sea. If you want to go diving, go there. Biko will put Egypt on the brink of victory here. A 2-pointer will do just that. Thailand still fighting to get some buckets. 7 points on that Wongsakosukti make. A 2-pointer again will do it for Egypt, but Yara will go at the rack. She will try to get 2 from the free throw stripe. So Yara Zarea with an opportunity to close this game out with about 3:30 left to go. First free throw is a miss, so we will be going on just a little bit longer here. Second one also missed. Who's that out on? It's looking like it's out on Thailand, so an Egypt reset with 7 seconds to go. On the shot clock, that is, not in the game. Biko will probably take the check here. Biko. They get it to Yara. A long shot from Yara, and that will do it for the Egyptians. They will take down Thailand 21-7, and will bring home at least the honor of getting a W. Thailand, they were here a bit outmatched. I love their fighting spirit, but they couldn't get enough buckets to stick in the games. So they'll be bowing out like actors after a Broadway play. We'll close the curtains on both these teams after this 7-21 victory for Egypt. We'll leave you with some of the replays of this game as I dig into these cookies that I got from Alex. We'll take a 5-minute break here until the next game. You guys take a last look at Egypt and Thailand. We will be right back with you.
Drodzy Państwo, trwają ostatnie chwile rozgrzewki. Za momencik ruszamy do akcji z kolejną prezentacją. Jak widzicie, rywalizacja w grupie D nabiera kolorów. Japonia kontra Włochy. Dwie drużyny walczą tak naprawdę o miejsce trzecie. Jeszcze w ostatnim meczu Egipt rywalizować będzie z Japonią, ale to wszystko dzieje się za plecami niesamowicie dysponowanych reprezentacji Litwy, a także Stanów Zjednoczonych. No i co tu dużo mówić, te dwie drużyny punktualnie o godzinie 13:05 zagrają o zwycięstwo w tej grupie. Dla Japonii i dla Włochów to są już tylko i wyłącznie mecze pocieszenia. W tym momencie z trzema wygranymi na swoim koncie. Zarówno Litwa, jak i USA. Obydwie drużyny pokonały Włochów, pokonały Egipt i pokonały Japonię. Co za tym idzie, tutaj już raczej konotacji ćwierćfinałowych mieć nie będziemy. Ale nie zmienia to faktu, że z całą pewnością czeka nas zacny mecz Japonia kontra Włochy. Panie i panowie, przywitajmy obydwie drużyny. It's time to start an official presentation. Pool D, Japan versus Italy. And let's start with Team Japan. Number 1.
All right, we are back with you for the next game.
Number 13,
We'll shift our attention to men's Pool D again, where we'll get our first look at Team Japan today. And well, on day one, their offense was colder than Hokkaido in wintertime, as they only managed to sit 26 points in their 2 losses. They got a nice contribution from Kai King, who scored 10 points. It hasn't been smooth sailing for the men of the Rising Sun out here in Poland. Their foursome consists of Kai King, Kenshin Hoshikawa, Takumi Masuko, and Yuta Iwamoto. And I have bad news for them. This pool's already kind of wrapped up. We got 2 teams with 3 wins, so Italy we're stuck at, check here. I don't know if the stats are right on this one. Anyway, easier 4 for Italy. Giacomo Bonavida, Nicolas Alessandrini, Lorenzo Donadio, and Nicolo Januale. Bonavida and Januale had 8 points in a win over Egypt. But they came up short against Lithuania this morning. Donadio got himself 8 big ones, but they lost 21-16. These are your referees, Brigitte Spikashkoto and Deanna Jackson. So anyway, I got confused for a little bit there. So Italy, they took an L to Lithuania. That brought them to a 3-1 record, which means they are out of contention. This pool has been a wrap. Lithuania and the USA will battle it out for places 1 and 2. Japan, after 2 games played, no win, so they won't be able to get over 2. Italy as well won't be able to get over 2, and Egypt still stuck at 0 wins as well. So this one is for, well, for all the honor. But that is about it, as these teams will be bowing out of pool play. This is the last time we'll see Team Italy. Japan will lace them up against Egypt later on today. That's neither here nor there as we get this one underway. Donadio started out strong today and started out strong in this one. Masuko lobs it into Yuta Iwamoto, but there's an Italian hand in there somewhere. Oshikawa Masuko launches one because of the shot clock, jumps into that, but no good on the make. He will sub out. Kai King will sub in. And Nicolo Januale will take the check for the Italians. He almost forgets the rock. Gets it back from his buddy Bonavida, and Januale by himself for the easy lay. Oshikawa. Foul on the floor.
Następnie u Litwy w takim samym rezultacie 16-21 drużynie amerykańskiej, a dzisiaj również wynikiem 16-21.
So again, Japan on day one, a 21-12 loss to the US of A and a 21-14 loss to Lithuania. Those are your 2 pool leaders. So they had a tough day one, and before they could get into action, this pool has been decided already, at least as far as the teams that will be moving on to the quarterfinals. So Japan, they'll enjoy a couple of days of sightseeing here in Poland after this, I'd say. And Italy has been going at things as somehow Bonavita got that in. They're up to a 4-0 lead after a minute. Bonavita can add to that. 5-0 Italy. Japan looking flat. Another turnover for the Japanese as Alessandrini finds Ioannuale underneath. He uses his size advantage on Masuko to get that in with another and one. So the Japanese forgot their samurai spirits at home. And I think the realization of the fact that this game, as well as the next one, won't get them anywhere besides in their hotel room or outside in the streets here, not to the quarterfinals, is tough to play through. They did get a 2 from Hoshikawa there, but still after not even 2 minutes, they're down 7-2. And I've seen their fighting spirit, because again, I like the way they played at the Nations League finals in Ulaanbaatar. But here today, it's been more of this. And one's given up, miscues going towards the hoop. Lorenzo Donadio. Donadio by himself, but an offensive foul is called on Ioannuale's screen. So Italy's in a comfortable position here, even though this game to them doesn't matter either. They want to at least bow out of pool play with 2 wins, it looks like. Can Japan find any sharpness? Kai King, Hoshikawa hoists up another 2. No good, but he will get his own board this time. Masuko in the corner. And the Japanese are shooting. 7-4, they're crawling back into this one. Up in their mental focus just a little bit to get 2 ones to drop from the outside. Hoshikawa led the charge with the first, and Masuko got the second one. Alessandrini, they look for Bonavita, and he is hacked. And Bonavita will get that one to go down 8-4. Iwamoto on the rack attack. He will find Hoshikawa. He has to try to avoid Alessandrini, and it doesn't manage that. That will go out of bounds, and a shot clock violation is called on that. So another not so sharp possession for Japan. Bonavita. They go to Alessandrini in the post. That was their game plan last game. This time, though, his pass is errant. King finishing through the contact off the glass. Alessandrini trying to dance with him, steps back for 2, drops it in from Pisa. King to Hoshikawa, who tries to answer, but it won't go. He gets his own board, though. Hoshikawa to Iwamoto, back to Hoshikawa. He gets a screen and denies it, floats it up and floats it in. So Japan, they've woken up just a little bit. Bonavita attacks the rack. Iwamoto can't stick with him. That man's driving like a Fiat 500. Anyway, King, he can do that by himself as well. Alessandrini off the lob pass, no good. King back at it. Oh, King underneath the basket, foul, not a make. And that will be our first TV timeout. Japan came out flat at first, but have woken up just a little bit here, as Kai King has led the charge in the rack attack, and Hoshikawa has been shooting from 2. He's got 1 make so far. The Italians, though, they keep plugging away at it. They're still holding on to a lead here. Take a look at Hoshikawa's shot here. And that man, he can shoot. He showed out again during the Nations League's final in Ulaanbaatar. This man wasn't there, Kai King, but he's been getting the rack at will. Last time he went, he got hacked. So King from the free throw stripe. And he's good like sushi. That was an easy one. I love sushi. I ate cookies. I should stop talking about food. Anyway, Yanuale. Iwamoto to Masuko. Masuko, can he use the speed? Oh, he's by himself like an otaku, but he misses the layup. Donadio, he's by himself and he will make. Masuko this time avoids everyone but gets fouled. And that man's got some afterburners. Take a look at how fast Takumi Masuko is. He's faster than an anime character. And you know how fast those are, because they usually have like a dust cloud behind them when they run. Anyway. Masuko kicks it out. Hoshikawa from the corner. That's all good. Japanese, well, they've been playing offensive basketball. They have not been playing any defense, though. Italy, 12-10. They've been taking advantage of the mismatch. Masuko to the corner. Iwamoto for 2. That's good, and Japan's back in at 12-12. Around the halfway mark of the game here. Yuta Iwamoto dropping one in from the side there. Bonavida, they're going at Masuko. Masuko's giving up some weight now. He's a slender player. Oh, an offensive foul as Hoshikawa used his off arm to create some space. He wanted some separation. You see, turned and, well, that hit Yanuale in the face. Yanuale going at Hoshikawa. He said, you smacked me, I got you for a point. 14-12 Italy, and a hack by Yanuale. So the 5th foul in the Italians. So the stadium's slowly filling up already. Again, this is a beautiful venue here at the Plage Samkovi, at the bottom of Lublin Castle. I've mentioned this before. Look, at night it gets pretty here, trust me. You know what else is pretty? Kai King's jumper. 14-14 in Japan. They have found some of that warrior spirit I was talking about was missing in the first minute or so. They fought themselves all the way back, but Alasardrini steps back like angel hair pasta good. Masuko, no make, but a foul. So the 6th foul on the Italians, who are having trouble containing Masuko's speed. So yeah, the Italians had trouble containing Masuko. That's Fiat versus Toyota. And Toyota so far has been faster. I found Japanese this time. That's number 5. Donadio. Donadio lays it up and lays it in. That's Italy up 2 again. King going to the rack. Euro steps all the way from Japan. No good on that. Bonavida. But he gets his own board. Alessandrini is by himself underneath the basket. That is an easy make. King finds Hoshikawa. Hoshikawa is trying to create some distance. Gets it back to King. King fading away. It doesn't matter though. 17-16. Alessandrini kicks it out. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of the game here, ladies and gentlemen. Bonavida steps but doesn't make. Good defense by King. Hoshikawa is open. Can he drop in one more? No, he cannot. Now he leaves Donadio. Donadio going to the basket for a free layup. Hoshikawa tried to foul him but wouldn't get it. 18-16. Iwamoto hands it off to King. King against Alessandrini. King steps back. Another one from two. No good. Alessandrini comes away with it. Donadio fakes, spins, no make, but Iwamoto too frisky on that defense. The sixth foul in the Japanese, and Lorenzo Donadio will step to the free throw stripe for one. A TV timeout. The Italians have a 2-point lead here over Japan. Japan got down big early, but somehow found some pride and fought themselves back into this one. They're looking at a 2-point deficit. It's been shoot like this one from Kai King that's brought him back. Donadio. Oh, back rims it. It kind of just dropped dead, but it went in. Hoshikawa to Masuko. Masuko zooms and finds Hoshikawa again, creating some space. Hoshikawa stepping back from the corner. That is a no-make. Somehow that rebound ends up with Bonavida, who takes two huge steps, but no make. Yanuale underneath the basket. That is good. So Italy at game point, Japan in a 4-point hole. Iwamoto tries to hand off. Hoshikawa steps back, creates some space. He drops off Yanuale, but doesn't drop off the two. So Donadio, he can end things here. He does not. Yanuale, though, he will. As he will put Japan in a 3-loss hole here, getting the victory for Team Italy. Niccolò Yanuale active on the boards. Donadio didn't have it, but Yanuale said, I got your back. I'll clean up your mess like you haven't done the dishes in a while. Italy takes this one over Japan, 21-16. This will be the last we see of Team Italy, so y'all better enjoy these highlights. Japan will see him once more taking on Team Egypt. So you take a last look at Team Italy and our first look at Team Japan again in these highlights. The Italians, they showed some grit in this tournament, trust me. They were pretty good, but they had a pool that was just ridiculous. With Team USA and Lithuania leading the charge in that one. And that is just a tough cookie to contend with for these Italian gentlemen who stuck around in each one of those games. Again, they lost to Team USA 21-16, Lithuania 21-16 as well. Beat Egypt, and now they beat Japan with a 2-2 record. Will not be enough for them. Japan will see them once more. Again, they haven't won yet, so them and Egypt will be battling for one win here coming up. We'll take a short break here before we head into our next game. Y'all enjoy the rest of these highlights. I am going to go take a short walk and take our breath before we get to our next game here. Don't go anywhere. Be back in a couple of minutes.
ten mecz to jest już zapowiedź niedzielnej rywalizacji play-offowej. Obydwie drużyny na pewno zobaczymy w ćwierćfinałach. Teraz istotne jest, kto trafi na potencjalnie trudniejszego albo łatwiejszego rywala na tym etapie gry mistrzowskiej. Zwycięzca tego spotkania wygrywa grupę i pozostaje niepokonany. Przegrany musi zadowolić się drugim miejscem. To będzie naprawdę zacne widowisko. Bądźcie gotowi. Oficjalnie zakończona, a więc szykujemy się na prezentację przedmeczową. Sędziowie gotowi.
Ladies and gentlemen, this might be your game of the day. I'm not sure. There's a lot of good action coming up, but look, I have this one circled at the top of the pool. We see Team Italy, or Team Lithuania, I mean, and Team United States meet up.
Let's start with Team USA.
Both teams have 3 wins in Pool D play. Both teams got a W already this morning. Team USA will come out first. Bryce Wills. He's bringing that Team Miami spirit. He's joined by Jalen LeCue, who hit the game winner in their last game from the corner, fading away. Matthew Hurt patrolling the paint, and McGowan's, he was special. Him and LeCue had 7 points in their 21-11 victory over Egypt this morning. And they're going to look to try to see if they can come out of pool play with 4 wins, but they're going to have to take on Team Lithuania. And these fellas can ball. They are also at 3 wins. They also brought home a victory this morning. And this is the guy that's going to have to keep Hurt off the boards, Augustinas Mikstas. He's joined by Gabriel Strzelka. Rokas Maciulis, and mama, there goes that man, Tidas Januševičius. You want to know how many points he had in this game this morning? They had 21. They won 21-16. He had 13. He hit 5 twos. That is just insane. Filthy. So these teams will battle it out to try to see who comes out of Pool D play in first and second. All the other teams are out of contention already. This game is for all the marbles in pool play. I mean, you know, we got a finals day coming up. These teams are already sure of the quarterfinals. But these are your referees, Dorothy Okacz from Botswana and Marek Maliszewski from Poland. These teams will be battling it out, and this game will be more electric than Pikachu. What y'all know about Pokemon? Come on now. Anyway, this game is bound to be a clash of styles as Team USA have been using their athletic ability to get to the rim at will. Lithuania has been looking for Januševičius, but they've also had nice contributions from everybody. Maciulis actually led him in scoring after the first day. Chelka somehow he got a couple of passes going to Mikstash that I didn't understand. He was playing Portal with that Wilson. It went in somewhere and then it came out and in the hands of Mikstash. He also had himself a nice little dunk. I think the most athletic team out here for sure is Team USA, especially in this matchup, but maybe in the entire field. Although Team Kenya might have something to say about that. We'll see. Anyway, we are about to get this 10-minute sprint underway, and it might not just be a sprint, it might be a wrestling match. We'll see. Lithuania will start with possession. Chelka will take the check. Maciulis. They look for Januševičius right away. He creates some space and throws in a, well, almost throws in a bomb. Hurt. Spins off Chelka. No make. Chelka's got his long mitts on that. So both teams missing the accuracy here early on. Mikstash steps back, finds Maciulis. Maciulis by himself to the rack, and he will get it down. I didn't know he can jump like that. I was talking about Team USA's athletic ability, but Maciulis says, 2 hands, I got you. What a way to start the game. First bucket, Lithuania. First punch thrown, McGowan's. Can he answer? Yes, he can. 2 big ones for the US of A. Mikstash on the seal, no make. Bryce Wills got in the way of that. Somehow that rock ends up in the hands of Maciulis. Mikstash launches one from 2, no good. Januševičius will get it. Mikstash, he's got a mismatch, and he got him out of the way. He says, Wills, you better lift some weights. LeCue in the game now. Almost dropped that. McGowan's going to the basket, and we've seen a lot of this. That's an and one. McGowan's unstoppable going towards the basket, finishes through the contact, off the glass, rolled it in like a Pro Bowler, and he will go at the line to try to see if he can get one more. And he will add to his tally 4-2 USA, and this game's already proven to be good. Backdoor action for Januševičius. He got a screen from Chelka, but Mikstash couldn't get the pass there. Januševičius, there's some hands in there. I told you Team USA is bringing the defense as well as the offense, and this time McGowan's is fouled again. Who's going to stop this man? McGowan's just a force going at the basket. He did that last game. In this game, he's sticking to the plan like the A-team again. Mikstash Oh, a drive at the basket. He forgets to make the layup, though. He felt hurt coming, so he rushed that a little bit. McGowan's this time from outside. He will knock that down as well. McGowan's has been insane this game so far. That man is hotter than the Nevada desert. Rebound, also a hand of McGowan's in there. Wills this time. Trying to dance with him like Saturday at the club. No good on this one, though. Oh, but a foul's called on Team USA.
8 minutes and 8 seconds left in this game. As you can see, United States already with a 5-point lead.
Chulis a no-go. Hurt will try one from long range, and he will get it down as well. So Team USA dismantling the Lithuanians early, 9-2. Janisevich is by himself. That's a make. Can they climb back into things? 9-3 this time, but they have to contend with the offensive firepower of Team USA, which is just ridiculous. LeCue is fouled. Oh, they try to look for LeCue on a lob. The man's playing with some springs in his legs. Referees will discuss who that went out on. So Lithuania will come away with the possession and a fresh shot clock in this one. After the miscue by Team USA, Mikstash sets the screen for Machulis. Go look for Janisevich again, and Team USA is not giving him space to breathe. Almost got blocked, but puts it in off the glass, 9-4. McGowan's going at the rack again. He won't make this time. A foul's called. And a foul on Lithuania again. That's the 4th. LeCue playing with his food, spinning, and will go off the rim, but Johnny on the spot. He's got his hands on that rebound, and then a foul's called. LeCue a little overzealous on that defensive possession. So the second foul on Team USA. We're holding on to a 6-point lead here as we approach the 3-minute mark of this game. 7 minutes still left to go. Backdoor action, Janisevich. I like that play, and it's working this time. USA looks for Hurt underneath. Hurts Jelka on that one. Mikstash by himself, and he keeps missing layups. Augustinas Mikstash. Hurt answers with a make. Janisevich is by himself, taking the runway to the basket. McGowan's though, oh my God, how'd he get that in? Right hand scoop, that's like 3 flavors in one. Mikstash, long range bomb, no good. McGowan's gets it back. They look for Hurt again, so they're trying to outplay the mismatches here. And it's been working. We got a TV timeout, and it's been McGowan's cruising through the defense like the Fast and the Furious. Team USA holding on to a commanding leader as Lithuania has missed some easy lays. Big shot after big shot. Janisevich has gotten loose, continuing his strong play from this morning. He somehow gets that up and over Bryce Wills. I'm not sure how he got that, but look at this one. Oh my goodness. He put the peanut butter and all the jelly on that. LeCue pulls up from the logo. Machulis will box him out and come away with the board. Machulis gets it back, shoots it up and over LeCue. This one will go down, so Lithuania back within 5. LeCue going at the basket, and he just outjumps everyone. That's mainly it. But it will not go down. Mikstash will come away with it. Maciulis steps back and he get another one. Just hits the back iron. Q again. Big step back, no make. Rebound Q though. No make again. So both teams having trouble putting the round thing in the round thing. Hand back for Yanisevich, who's no space. Maciulis, he does have some space. And Maciulis misses out of that one. A foul's called. I think that's foul number 6 on the Lithuanians, as Chelka got called for a holding on the rebound there. McGowans again will not be deterred, going at the basket. Off-ball screening by Lithuania has resulted in some open shots. Maciulis will make that. And again, McGowans, you can also shoot. That man's shooting like he's playing Call of Duty. Maciulis. No connection with Mikstash. 16-9 lead Team USA, who brought furious offense in this one. And Lithuania, not so much. Chelka this time, hard layup. That will go out of bounds, so a check up top. Pretty play calling by the Lithuanians. Chelka decided against that dunk and made it a hard layup. LeCue spins, rises up over top of Yanisevich's, and who's going to stop Jalen LeCue if he's got bunnies like that? Chelka. Oh, Chelka getting loose. He's dancing out there, but Wills got his mitt on that and said no thank you. Wills! Oh my God, he almost got it up over top of him. LeCue lines one up. I thought Wills was gonna end Chelka on that one. Didn't happen though. Chelka again tries 1 for 2, no make. A rebound ends up in the hands of McGowans. This man has been everything for Team USA. LeCue, it's his turn now. He gets blocked by Maciulis. End of the shot clock, McGowans. And that ends up in the hands of Chelka. Maciulis now. Lithuania looking a little bit rushed there, joining Team USA and playing one-on-one, and I don't think that's their strength. I think they should be using their team play, but it's easy to get rushed again against the crazy athletic ability like that. McGowans has been in his bag like he's going back to college, and he has to take out some books. That man is at 11 points already. And that's just everything for Team USA now. Take a look. He's hitting from the outside as well as inside. LeCue has been bouncy like a rubber ball. And Team USA looking locked in like a safe combination right now. McGowans again slashing through the defense, and Yanisevich, he's been absent a little bit in the last couple minutes of this game as Team USA continues their onslaught. Wills from the corner, that's touched. Hurt though, will clean it to mess. He's blocked by Chelka. Somehow that ends up in the hands of McGowans though, and he will take an end of the shot clock heave, and that will be a shot clock violation.
And a turnover committed by Team USA.
Maciulis, and that one will go out of bounds. LeCue, Hurt, lines it up. Doesn't drop it in this time. Mikstash Janisevich, as I told you, had been gone for a while, and the cue smacked the backboard on that one, and that will be called a goaltend. He almost touched the L on Lublin. I don't know if y'all can see that, but that's way up on the board. And that man's got some jetpacks in his legs. McGowan's gets the turd that time. Big stash. Janisevich's Mikstash gets it up and in. Lithuania's at 12, but they're still in the hole. Bryce Wills this time. Spins, steps through, not a make though. And he knows he left that one. Hurt to McGowan's. They get it back to Hurt. Hurt by himself going at Mikstash. Mikstash takes a fall in that collision, but the make's not there. Janisevich's again. Oh my goodness, he got wiped like rain off your front windshield. LeCue steps back from the corner. That's not good, but Matthew Hurt, well, doesn't clear the mess. Janisevich's launches one. That will go down as well. Lithuania within 4. This game's more action-packed than a Marvel movie. Oh, Hurt. Janisevich is trying to take a charge, but the referee says, nuh-uh. That wasn't enough contact. Janisevich is again. This one won't go. Back rim. Close, though. Team USA, a 2-pointer will be game for them. Hurt underneath. Finishes up and over Chelka. Team USA at 20. Mikstash brings Lithuania back within 4, 20-16. This game's as good as advertised. McGowan's draws the foul. That is number 7 on Lithuania. So that means McGowan's will go to the stripe for 2. And this could be game. McGowan's will end this one in a win for Team USA, 21-16. 13 points for McGowan's. He was lighting up the scoreboard like a marquee. That's crazy. Friday night lights. It's Friday morning lights. Well, actually, it's afternoon. Anyway. McGowan's was good. Team USA was crisp like a pack of Pringles, bringing this one home, 21-16. In what could be a matchup we see again. But anyway, that I might be getting ahead of myself in that one. Anyway, you take a look at these highlights, because this was a very good one, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Machulis, 2 hands for safety. Lithuania, they were in this one early, but McGowan's, he was finding the target like a heat-seeking missile. Hurt got himself a long-range shot. LeCue was bouncy and was getting boards. Now, Janisevich, he was nice still, but he disappeared for stretches of this game, and this one was just crafty. I don't know how he got that in. McGowan's at 13 points, none prettier than that one. That layup had all the jelly. LeCue erased that one, and then McGowan said, thank you, and I'll take this one. Team USA comes out of pool play with 4 victories. Lithuania comes in second with 3. And we will see both these teams in the quarterfinals. Now we will step away for about 15 minutes. Next games will start at 1:40 local time. We'll see you there. Don't go anywhere.
Kobiety mają pierwszeństwo, więc rozpoczniemy od pani, a panie nazywają się Białogomery, pięknie, zawodniczka numer 2, Martyna numer 3, Klaudia i numer 4, Natalia. Dobrze, panowie, pochwalcie się, jak wy się nazywacie. Załogi numer 1, Mateusz numer 2, Michał 3, I numer 4. Pięknie. Dobra, słuchajcie, o proszę, selfiaszek musi być. Nie ma innej opcji, będzie dużo lajków. A zasady są następujące. Słuchajcie, każdy z was ma 3 rzuty. Za tej linii można trafić za 1 punkt. Stąd za 2 punkty. I za linii za 3 punkty. Każdy ma 3 rzuty do wykorzystania. Kto nazbiera punktów najwięcej, ten wygrywa. Czy wszystko jest jasne? Czy macie jakieś pytania? Dobrze, panowie w takim razie na bok kibicują i rozpoczynamy od pań. Drogie panie, chodźmy tutaj, zróbmy odrobinę miejsca. I zawodniczka numer 1 zgarnia piłę, kolega podaje. I co wybierasz? Za 1, za 2 czy za 3 punkty? Możesz każdy rzut z innego miejsca oczywiście. Tutaj jest za 3, tutaj za 2, a tutaj za 1. 3 szanse, 3 rzuty. Zróbmy hałas na koleżanki. I lecimy. No proszę. Pierwszy rzut niecelny. Zobaczmy, jak będzie z kolejnymi. Rzut numer 2. Pięknie! Czyściutko! Ale zaś taki słusz. Tak ma być. I czas na numer 2. Jest rzut numer 3. A już 2 punkty ma koleżanka na swoim koncie. Oj, troszkę za krótko. Dziękujemy pięknie. Zawodniczka numer 2, zapraszam serdecznie. Nasza liderka, 2 punkty na swoim koncie. I jaka będzie odpowiedź? Troszkę za krótko. Ale proszę, wszystkie dziewczyny tak w połowie drogi. Żadna nie ryzykuje. Za 3. Żadna nie chce bezpiecznie spod kosza. Oj, 0 punktów. To nie tak miało być. Lecimy dalej, drogie panie. Zawodniczka numer 3. Jeszcze mocno niecelny, ale spokojnie, jeszcze wszystko jest do zrobienia. Uwaga, uwaga, rzut numer 2. No, było bliżej, zdecydowanie. I rzut numer 3. Niecelnie. Dobrze, zapraszamy zawodniczkę numer 4. Zobaczymy, jak sobie poradzi. Uwaga, uwaga, o proszę, to jest oldschoolowa technika. Rick Barry nam się tutaj pojawił na placu boju. I czy to tak sukces? O tym przekonamy się za moment, zobaczmy raz jeszcze. Nie ma, ale szkoda, mamy zwyciężczynię, wielkie brawa. I teraz czas na panów, drogie panie, dla wszystkich z was będą nagrody za chwileczkę. Zobaczmy, jak poradzą sobie panowie. Co, panowie, też tylko wolne? Nikt nie chce spróbować, okej, niech tak będzie. Zaczynajmy. 3 rzuty, raz, nie ma. Rzut numer 2, a jest, odważył się w końcu. Ktoś tutaj podjął dobrą decyzję. Ale nie było pola, jest okej, piłka dotknęła wreszcie. Dobra, i zobaczmy rzut numer 3. No niestety, 0 punktów. Drugi zawodnik, Kaman, zapraszamy. I proszę, wszyscy ryzykują teraz, trójeczki. Pierwszy mocno niecelny, jeszcze 2 próby, jeszcze 2 szanse. O! Mamy lidera, 3 punkciki na jego koncie. A panowie, teraz już nie będzie kalkulacji, teraz już będziecie musieli lecieć z dystansu. O 2 trójki są celne. A musiałbyś trafić wszystkie 3 wolne, aby się zrównać. Pierwszy niecelny. I już teraz trzeba tylko i wyłącznie z dystansu lecieć. 2. O! Jest dobrze. I numer 3. Nie ma, ale jest drugie miejsce. Spokojnie. I ostatni zawodnik w tym konkursie. 3 ostatnie szanse. Raz. Ależ było blisko. Jeżeli teraz nie trafi, to będzie wybuch szczęścia. 2. Nie ma. I uwaga, uwaga, ostatni w tym konkursie rzut. Rzut numer 3. Niestety niestety. Wielkie gratulacje dla wszystkich uczestników. Chodźcie po nagrody i za momencik wracamy do rozgrzewki. We're gonna start a warm-up right now and we will leave it at court. Chodźcie tutaj do mnie i rozdajemy nagrody. Panie i panowie, a dla was gra oczywiście nie kto inny, tylko DJ Chester. Panowie, zajmujcie swoje miejsca, za chwileczkę, za momencik wracamy do akcji. To będzie fajny mecz, Francja kontra Włochy. Oczywiście, jeżeli francuski zwyciężą, to zapewniają sobie pierwsze miejsce w grupie. Włoski teoretycznie też mają szansę na awans do ćwierćfinałów, ale musiałyby zwyciężyć bardzo wysoko, aby małe punkty się zgadzały. Bo tam jeszcze są Węgierki, które radzą sobie tutaj doskonale i one w tym momencie są na miejscu premiowanym awansem do najlepszej ósemki rywalizacji pań. Drodzy Państwo, za momencik, za chwileczkę oficjalnie
All right, we are back here from Lublin, Poland with the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2023 with our last two games of the first session here on day 3. And we have a good one coming up for you. Team France meeting Team Italy. And here's your Italians. Italy looking to get to 3 wins. France looking to get the 4. Italia, they beat Egypt earlier on the day. And Yulia Natali was nice. 3 2-pointers, 10 points. She was helped out by Mariam Nasraoui with 6. Sestrosio had 4 herself, and Buongiorno had 1. They need a win, because that way they can maybe tie France. I mean, I'm not bringing out my calculator for this one, but this pool is still undecided. But they're going to have to contend with last year's world champions. They disposed of the Hungarians this morning. And Wembanyama, Petur, and Darami all had 6 points. Dufont had 3 herself. These are Les Bleus for you. And they are trying to repeat out here in Poland. Again, we are in the city of inspiration. A very, very old city. It's had its city right since 1314. It's one of the bigger cities in the east of Poland. It was the capital of the country twice for a couple months, but you know, that's a history lesson. We shouldn't get into that. Here's your referees. Marek Malishevsky, he is from Poland. Brigitte Chabaj-Kashkoto, she's from Hungary. And they'll be leading these women. The matchup between these two teams so far, mostly France. They've played 16 times. And 88% of the time, France has come away with a victory. So 14 wins to France and only 2 to Italy. Italia is going to try to see if they can bring the inside game and if they can heat up from the outside like Mount Etna. Or Vesuvius, whatever you want. That's volcanoes for you. I don't know if you'll know that, but Italy's got some volcanoes. Anyway, Italy's going to have to bring the game plan against the French length. The French, they've been able to get some offense in, but more importantly, they have ground on defense. And that means they got 3 W's already. Here we go. They go to Nasraoui right away around the long arms of Wemby, and a foul as well. Meriem Nasraoui begins the game with an and one, showing off that strength underneath the basket. Nasraoui will forget to make the free throw. Darami to Wemby. Wemby cut Dufon, fakes, and a foul's called. So 1 foul on both teams in a clash of cuisines here. And I know I've been talking about food, but maybe none so are better than Italy and France. Although every country's got their nice dishes. You know what? I need some lunch. Anyway, Meriem Darami took a few steps too many. This ain't the after party just yet. You can't be 2-stepping out here. Well, you can, but no 3 steps. Nasraoui to Strosho, nice play. High post action for the Italians goes down. Petour, they swing it to Dufon. Back to Petour. Scoops it up, not in though. Hey, Yves got your back. Yves Wembanyama got her back, drops it in and draws the foul as well. Wemby, free throw's good. Strosho, she gets rejected by Dufon. And the rebound will come into French hands. Wemby, she's been on a rack attack, but loses it this time. Nasraoui, though. I think an offensive foul might have been called there, as Nasraoui tried to create space. Yeah, she grabbed on to an arm there. That's too much for the refs. They say, that's it, foul. Anyway, Darami trying to dance. This time she'll get it up, but she will not get it in. Petour, though, will clean up the mess. Buongiorno doesn't get it up in time. And it will go back to the French Petour. That will go out of bounds, but it will remain with Les Bleus. So 9 seconds left on the shot clock as Lisa Dufon will take the check here. Wemby with the handoff. She denies it. 2 seconds on the clock. Wemby shoots, but that is off target. Nasraoui will draw the foul on this one. So Meriem Nasraoui, she's been active all day, beasting on the boards and getting buckets down below the basket. And she will knock it to free throw. Tying the game up at 3. Darami gets stripped. I told you Julia Natalie was nice, and the French need to stop her with a foul, or they use a foul anyways to stop her. So it was called on the floor. That means Strosho will take it up top. Strosho, 1-on-1. spins, creates space, but the scoop shot is blocked by Peitur. And that will be a reset going to France.
Obydwie drużyny musiały uznać wyższość Stanów Zjednoczonych, Litwy, a także Włoch. No i teraz zobaczymy, jak poradzą sobie w bezpośrednim starciu Japończycy, a także Egipcjanie.
A coaching warning on the Italians. Buongiorno turns and gets the bucket. 4-3 Italy. They go down to Nasraoui in the post again, and she will almost reward that. That rims out. Oh, Darami with the thievery. But again, three-stepping out here. She's ready for the after party, but we ain't there yet. Oh, Nathalie left out one. Easy make, but not on that time. She will get the steal, though. Julia Nathalie. Fakes, steps through. No make, though, and that rebound will come up for Wemby. Wembanyama by herself kicks it to Dufont. And Dufont will drop it in. So I think that's a turnover on Nasraoui. I can't quite see.
1 point of a differential. Quick TV timeout. We'll be back in minutes. 6.5 minutes left in the game. In this game in which.
So our first TV timeout. Take a look back at some of the action. Wemby's on the boards like checkers pieces.
But this game is pretty close. And we're more than sure that it will take us to the last minute to go.
Dufont got a long bomb to drop. Handoff for Peitur underneath, scoops it up, scoops it in. Pretty shot, pretty make. And the French, they keep on going.
Great defense by Team France. Scoring in this matchup will be tougher and tougher as times go
3 seconds on the shot clock. They were deterred on that shot. They will try again. Buongiorno with 3 seconds to go steps back and makes one. 6-6. The Italians keep on trucking like it's the Brenner pass. Oh, but nobody's stopping Peitur right now. Italy. Can they answer? Buongiorno to Stroccio. Stroccio has to try to get around Darami, and she does not. That drops in, but a travel was called just before.
And right now, they committed turnover, traveling violation.
So the French with a chance to add to their lead.
France on offense, 5:45 to go.
Dufont gets a screen from Peitur. Peitur looks at the shot, jabs, steps back. Peitur doesn't make. Nasraoui finds Buongiorno. Buongiorno bumps, but doesn't get the bucket. Bully ball for Buongiorno, but no make. Dufont, she wants a post up. Hands it off to Wemby. Wemby launches, no make. She will chase down the rebound, but it will end up with the Italians. They go to Nasraoui, hand off with Buongiorno. Buongiorno steps into one, no good. Nasraoui in between all the French hands, and she was stronger than Pasta Arrabbiata on that one. 9-7 now for France after that long shot, as this game's lighting up like a Christmas tree. Nathalie pulls up mid-range, no good on that. She will get it back though. Don't give her a second opportunity. Wembanyama to Dufont, back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama for two. Oh, that dropped in. Shooter's bounce. Oh, crossover for Nathalie and a make. What a play. Petour this time, trying to answer. 2-point shot, not good. Oh, Nasraoui. Well, working on their offensive rebound stats, I guess. 10-11, Italy ain't going nowhere. Dufont swings it. They go to Wemby. She gets it back to Dufont. And off the glass, but it doesn't matter. Fake from Nathalie. She answers for Italy. Baseline drive for Dufont. She's pushed. Both teams are just throwing haymakers at each other. And it doesn't matter because the score is still almost tied. France up 13-12 as we get here to a TV timeout. And it's been a good game so far. Incredible. Both teams will get an opportunity to calm down just a little bit, but look at this one. Easy make from Nathalie. And we got Dufont before the off the glass like a windshield wiper. All good though, because the Italians answer by name of Nathalie. And Giulia Nathalie has come on strong today.
Lisa Dufont for two. This time too short. This time late off his shot. And still, this game is pretty close.
So this game so far has seen more swings than a pendulum. Buongiorno to Nasraoui. Nasraoui, easy layup, but misses the crib. Darami. Darami spins, but only finds iron. The Italians, that was halfway down. Buongiorno, but no good. They go back to Darami. Darami swings it to Petour. Petour on the rack attack. She will finish, almost finish around Nasraoui, but she will not get any iron like she has a cleaning lady. Still get that? Ironing. If you have a cleaning lady, she might iron her clothes. Never mind. You know what? Don't judge me. Strosho to Nasraoui. Back to Strosho. Pretty play. Strosho doesn't find any space though. Nathalie pulls up and drops one in and ties the game at 13. Darami swings it to Dufont. Dufont speeds past Strosho and will draw a foul.
Lisa Dufont will be at the free throw line.
So Lisa Dufont at the stripe for one, with a chance to put France up. And she does not. And that will be a lane violation on that rebound as Dufont ran in too early. A warning will be extended for behavior as she showed out some of her frustration in this game. That is tight, ladies and gentlemen. Tight like a ship in a bottle. Strosho. Next possession for the Italians, who are looking to throw another punch. Nathalie, can she do so? Pulls up again, and oh, her middy's been good so far, but not this one. Pétur. Foul on the floor. That will be the 6th, though, on the Italians. Big shot by the French, but no good. We are under 2 minutes and 30 seconds in a tied game here between two countries that border each other in Europe. A foul on Pétur, who cannot believe that, but Buongiorno will step to the line for Buongiorno will not make that. So the tie remains. Who's going to break the spell here? Oh, Pétur steps back and gets one to go down for 2. Beautiful shot from Pétur after crossing her up. Nasraoui answers underneath. 14-14. Apparently the shot by Pétur was a 1. I think she had a toe on the line. Daramy this time. We're tied again. Daramy steps through, finds Pétur in the corner. They left her wide open, but she will not make it this time. The rebound ends up with Strosho. Strosho, and that will be tapped out of bounds. So a timeout's had, and this is a tight one. I got sweaty palms, ladies and gentlemen. Nathalie has been as good as advertised. This morning she started heating up and she kept it going. Pétur, though, using all of her experience to try to bring the French team into this and into a victory. Nasraoui has been feasting underneath the basket. Sosha will take a seat. Italy will take a check with 1:33 left to go in a tied game. Wembanyama. She will get it back. She's on the attack. She spins and she wins. Wemby. Bucket. Nathalie trying to answer for the Italians, and a foul's called on Wemby.
Jeszcze raz zobaczmy w akcji Włoszki. One teraz będą się musiały bardzo mocno postarać, aby wyrównać z tamtego meczu. Wszystko na to wskazuje, że
Nasraoui at the rack. Hook shot will roll off. French rebound as we are at the 1 minute mark. Wemby gets it back from Daramy, but forgets to bring the Wilson on her adventure. Dufont to the rack, easy lay. France up 2. Italy, can they answer? They go to Nasraoui. Nasraoui right hand scoop. That's gelato. 16-15. Wemby stepping back, no. She will go for the handoff, but Daramy will take it herself. Wemby with the board, fading off of one leg. Again a rebound for Daramy, and again no make. So the Italians want a timeout. They're looking at a 1-point deficit with 25.9 seconds left in this one.
Jeszcze jeden moment oddechu, jeszcze jeden moment na przemyślenie ostatnich akcji.
And what an incredible game this has been. Both teams have been throwing punches like they're heavyweights. Wemby stepping back on that one. Buffon's been nice as well. The Italians have not gone away. They've been annoying France like a gnat. 16-15, and Italy will have possession here with 25.9 seconds left to go. France take a substitution for defense as they put Wemby back in. Strocho. They're looking for Nasraoui on the block. Nasraoui spins away and makes the lay. 16-16, we're under 20 seconds. Game's tied again. Wemby swings, Petour. They go to Darami. Darami at the rack, fading away, no make. Italy will grab the board. Buongiorno. They go for Nasraoui again, 4 seconds. Nasraoui underneath. But a foul on the floor will reset the clock. 2.8 seconds. They're going to check out whether that's 2.8, more or less. 6th foul on the French. And a reset up top as Nasraoui got loose for a lay, but was fouled just before, so that don't count. Who's gonna end this game, ladies and gentlemen? All right, Italy, 4 seconds left. Natalie will take it, pulls up. Natalie, no make. A tap for Nasraoui is too late. So we will go into bonus basketball. 16-16 after a 10-minute sprint, so we'll sprint some more. I'm running out of breath. That's how much sprints we've had so far. Anyway, for y'all that don't know, and y'all should by now, because we've been at it for a while here, overtime rules are as follows. The clock is off. The first team to score 2 points wins the game. And that's it. That's all, y'all. Take a look back at the pretty spin move to tie it up by Maryam Nasraoui. She's been a bucket. They need some more of that. As again, the Italians need this win. Dufont to Wemby. Dufont. They'll give it up to Petour. Petour sidesteps and launches it to Petour. No make. Rebound to the Italians. Nasraoui hands it off to Buongiorno. Buongiorno drops. Gets the ball to Nasraoui somehow. Nasraoui will almost run that in, but it won't go. Petour again. She finds Wemby. Wemby pulls up for 2 and will get her on board, but Nasraoui will punch that out. A foul is called. That will be the 7th foul and 2 free throws. Who's it called on? I couldn't see. Both players just ran into each other, to be honest with you, but the foul's on Wemby. So Maryam Nasraoui has an opportunity here to end the game from the stripe. 2 made free throws here since France is in the bonus with mean game for Italy. And I'm confused. 2 players just went at the ball, bumped into each other. Nasraoui got her mitts on it, and then Wemby got called for excessive contact, apparently. I mean, I get it. There was some contact on that. I just couldn't see who's the initiator on that. Anyway, Maryam Nasraoui makes the first so she can put France away with the next one. Nasraoui. Nasraoui's got gelato in her veins. 18-16 as Italy takes down last year's world champ. Keep their hopes alive. Somebody bring out the calculators for this pool. France complained to ref Marek Maliszewski, but it won't matter. Referees are always right. Italy wins this one in a thriller, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Jackson would be proud. So see, I ran out of breath on that one. Italy will take this one 18-16. I had to catch my breath for a second. I couldn't go anymore. All right, big win for Italy. I'm not sure if it will be enough in pool play, but they leave France with 3 wins and a loss. And somebody has to bring out the calculators in this pool here. I'm still not sure if this was enough. We'll see. Anyway, we'll take a look back at some of your action in this one. As both teams, they wouldn't give up anything. It's like we're fighting over control of the Alps that are stuck in between these countries. France, they got some buckets from Buffon, who was nice. And Italy, they just scrapped and they kept in it. Natalie, she dropped in a bunch of points. I'm not sure how many. I haven't heard. But she was good for mid-range. She also dropped in a long bomb, I believe. Petour stepping back on that one. Lost her defender like the Kingdom and Aquaman. Nasraoui, though, took over down the stretch with that lay. Came up with these 2 free throws. Gelato in her veins and said goodbye, France. Au revoir. We'll take the victory here in Italy. So we got one more coming up for you. Egypt and Japan. And this one will be for pride only. As men's Pool D, the action has already been decided, or at least the winners have been decided. So these teams will step on the court and prove their mettle to try to get a W, because both of them have not had that opportunity here. Egypt will come out first. So here's your guys on Egypt. Hesham will come out first. Look, they've played good basketball up until now, but you know, sometimes you run into a pool you can't get out of. Like a kid without swim gear. They played Team USA earlier, and these 4 fellas lost. Ibrahim Hesham was nice with 6 points. He's joined by Ashraf Momin and Rafat. And I gotta say, Rafat was nice on day 1, but he was a little bit invisible in their first game of the day. They're competing with Team Japan, also 0-3. Japan lost to Italy in their first game of the day. They came in already knowing they weren't gonna advance. They found some pride, but couldn't get it done. And down the stretch, Kai Kink was nice again with 7, putting his total to 17 in this tournament. He's joined by Kenshin Hoshikawa, Yuta Iwamoto, and Takumi Masuko. And Masuko has been using his speed, but he hasn't been using his finishing ability, as he hasn't been able to get a lot of shots to go down. 2 points for him in their first game of the day. Kenshin Hoshikawa had 5 himself, 2 two-point shots dropping in. But the Italians were too much, and now they have to face this team, Egypt, who's going to try to use their size to go at the rack at these Japanese fellas. And size is something that the Japanese didn't quite bring. So this is our last game before we take a session break here. We'll continue action in the afternoon with different pools, but that's neither here nor there. The countdown's almost over. Let's get this one underway. Rafat will start things off. He will go to Hesham. Hesham was nice in their first game going at the rack, and he tries again, but he's deterred by the hands of Kenshin Hoshikawa. Masuko will receive it back, and he will step back. Launches that one, and that's good. 2 points, Japan. They're on the board first. Rifat answers for Egypt, though, 2-2. Hoshikawa looking for daylight. That's easy in the land of the rising sun, but we're in Poland now. Steps back, beautiful move, no make. Hoshikawa just short on that. Ashraf going at Hoshikawa. He should use his size in this game, as should Hesham. Hesham will lay it up off the glass, outspeed Iwamoto. You know who's a speedster though? Masuko, but a foul's called as Ashraf smacks that ball from behind.
First one also, of course, for being Egypt.
Flare action for Iwamoto to get at the king, who stepped on the court. Again, he had 7 points in their first game of the day, and he's getting things started right away. Ashraf, lefty hook. That's good. Hoshikawa. Nope. Nope. Nothing there for Hoshikawa. I gotta give a shout out to the DJ, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been in his bag all day, bringing the heat like the team's on the court and the sun on my neck. Moment. Hesham dancing toward the basket. That man receives a spot at the after party for sure. Masuko speeding out there, but no make. Masuko, good from the free throw stripe. Japan is at a 1 point deficit here. Ashraf will make that 2. 6-4 Egypt. These countries have played each other in the past, by the way. They have a head-to-head. They've played each other at the U23 World Cup in pool play, and at the Nations League finals and quarterfinals. And it's 1-1. Win for Egypt, and a win for Japan at the U23 World Cup in pool play. Hesham. Hoshikawa creates some space and drops in the lay. Hoshikawa to Masuko. Masuko launches it from 2, no good, gets his own board, and speeds to the rack for another point for Japan. Ashraf. Ashraf by himself slows down. Oh, that Wilson didn't want to leave the Skeleton basket. It was stuck on there for a while. Masuko to Iwamoto this time. Oh, flips one to Kai King. He pulls up from the Enlio logo. Side rim that though.
And with 7 minutes, 15 seconds left in the game, Egypt still up front. A ja oczywiście mam dla Państwa informację, już za momencik po zakończeniu tego spotkania.
Rifat by himself with one hand. He's got stretchy arms. Should be in one piece. Hoshikawa makes, but lays, but no make. Rifat with the board. Egypt up 9-6 as the rack attack for the North Africans has been working. Rifat this time will fade for another make. Masuko forgets the Wilson on his adventure. And a foul's called underneath as Masuko wraps up Ashraf on that seal. There'll be a foul on the floor, and that will get us to our first TV timeout. Egypt holding on to a 4-point lead here over Japan. They've been attacking the rack like kids in gym class. Yup, y'all don't have that? Those racks on the side of the gym, and every kid always wanted to climb those? Never mind. Kai King finishing through the contact. Big bucket, Oshikawa with the craftiness. But it's been this for Egypt. One hand punch. Gamu Gamu no. Ashraf. Oshikawa step back. That will roll out. Egypt will come away with the board. So Rafat, he will try to answer, and Rafat will put it in. So he wasn't there this morning for the game, but I think he had a strong cup of coffee, and he's here. Masuko steps back, launches one from deep. That's good. With Japan at 8. But Egypt's up 5 now, though. Hesham has been going at the basket. And another one from Masuko, but this one will not go. And on the rebound and kick out, he misses Hoshikawa. Hesham. Cross up for Hesham, trying to attack King. No good. Moment, backdoor cut. He forgets the ball. And that will go over to Japan. Iwamoto. End off to Hoshikawa. Hoshikawa flips it back to King. King on the attack. He spins, switches hands off the glass. And he somehow got that in off his fingertips, working on his stats. The travel is called. So Japan will get it back. King, an open look from 2. No make and a board from Mo. Ashraf. He's a problem underneath the basket. And he will draw a foul on Iwamoto. That's the 3rd on Japan, and a free throw coming up. Ashraf. Can't extend the lead for Egypt. Hoshikawa will come away with it. And he looks for King again, and King's been relentless going towards the basket. This time he is wrapped up, and no make on that. Hesham dancing again. An offensive foul called on Hesham as he used the people's elbow to get some space. That's not allowed. Oh, Masuko was almost too fast for his shoes. Oh, Hoshikawa. He will use his speed as well, but that will not be a make. Hesham, beautiful fake, but no make on that. He will get it back, though, and put it in. 15-9, Japan. Can they come back and do anything, or are they going to not win any games? Rafat flips one up to Ashraf underneath. He's an easy finisher down there. King kicks it out. Masuko speeds down to the basket, and he will flip it in off the glass. So Japan still looking at a 6-point deficit. Now Iwamoto has to try to keep Hesham away from the boards. Hesham, he decides to step back. That will not be a make. So that will get us to our TV timeout here in a game where Egypt's taken the lead and haven't been able to let it go. They're looking at a 6-point lead, I believe. And they are attacking the rack fiercely. Rafat, though, he got a shot from outside to go as well. Masuko. Oshikawa. Oshikawa passes him up. Oh, that's good, like bluefin tuna. So out of bounds. Ball will remain with the Japanese. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Kai King by himself. King is free for the lay. It pulls Japan within 4. 3:30 left to go in this one. In a battle of the beatings. They have not had a win just yet. One of these teams is going to get a W though today. Masuko kicks it out. Hoshikawa is open for 2. Will hit the top of the backboard, and the ball will go back to Egypt. Moment. What is he going to do with that, Wilson? Well, he's going to miss. Rafat at the cup. No make for Rafat, but Hesham cleans up the mess like a dirty kitchen after dinner. Rafat this time tries from the outside. Again, no good, but the Egyptians been boarding it up like the house is sold. 19-12. Masuko. Here we go, Rafat with the scoop. Egypt at 20, Japan at 12. Kick out, Hoshikawa drains another 2. Egypt with game point though, and a kickball violation, so Hoshikawa will take a seat. King will come back onto the court. Egypt can end things here with about 2 minutes left to go in this one. They're up 20-14. Again, it's game point. If you get to 21, that's it. Hesham kicks it to Moment. Moment deep 2, no good. Rebound to King. King gets it back, and he flips it to Iwamoto in the corner. Iwamoto, he's a shooter. You've seen him hit a couple. 20-16, but Ashraf says good night, Japan. Arigato for that bucket, as Egypt will take their victory here. Ashraf going at the rack like he's been doing all game, and now he closes it out and gets Egypt their win. They take this one 21-16, and that will close the curtains on both teams like a Broadway play. They are out of contention. We will not be seeing them again. Well, we will be seeing them again in the highlights. You guys take a look at these highlights here, as it is our last look at Team Japan and Team Egypt. Masuko got active early with the step back, but Egypt's rack attack was too much for the Japanese, who couldn't hold on and couldn't pick up a victory here at the U23 World Cup. They will be disappointed. Masuko got his own board, speeding out there like a maglev train, but look at this, one hand for safety. That's usually two hands, huh? Anyway, Rafat got himself some buckets. King kept up the hustle for the Japanese, but it was too much Egypt down the stretch. Oshikawa, he got free though. All by himself, as did King. The rebounds for the Egyptians were all that. Rafat had him lost like he was looking for the source of the Nile. And Ashraf says, good night, Japan. We'll take a victory, we'll take our pride. And that's it. So that will conclude our morning session here. Take a look at some of the results. Men's Pool D, Lithuania pulled out a victory, but dropped one to the United States. That's your number 1 and 2 teams in pool play. Egypt will pick up a win. Italy, well, they're stuck in purgatory. They didn't make it out the pool. They got some nice games in, but that was it. So these are your standings. 4-0 Team USA looking mighty dominant. Lithuania 3-1, also going to be going on to the quarterfinals. Italy bowing out at 2-2. Egypt 1-3, and Japan, well, they're 0-4. So we won't be seeing those last 3 teams again. They will have vacation from now on. These are your women's Pool C results. Hungary picked up a win and a loss. France lost to Italy, and Italy picked up 2 wins today. So I don't even know what the standings are going to be like. Somebody bring a calculator. I'm very curious. So Hungary will come out up top based on points scored. France will be in second based on points scored. And Italy, even though they also have 3 wins, have not scored enough points, so they'll be bowing out. Egypt will take a win over Thailand, and we'll go home. And Thailand, well, 25 points in 4 games is just not cutting it. So Italy will bow out after a great, great tournament, but it's Hungary leading the charge here, and your world champs from last year, France, well, they come in second. Anyway, I'm going to rest my voice for about an hour. We will return with the afternoon session here at 3:30 local time. We'll see you then.